Hello there, you spectacular specimens of humankind, you happy-go-lucky scamps of individuals. How you doing, you glorious beings, you wonderful individual human creatures, you? Ooh, there's a raven in my front garden. How you doing, you beautiful beings? How's it going, Aproxicon? Hello, Purple Bat. How you doing, Onion Pencil? Twinkle Tingle, love your name. How you doing, Babbly? How's it going? Eris Ptolemy, hello, lovelies. Was lurking yesterday because spoons were low. We're glad to be back and chatty today. Hope everyone's Tuesday is treating them well. So far, so good. So far, so good. So I've been a busy little bee this morning. Busy little bee, doing all right, doing okay. Happy-go-lucky, feeling very suited and booted, ready to start dating some dads, you know. How's it going, Phoenix of the Fens? Hello, you beautiful being. Oh, my lordy. 15 streams in a row. 15 streams in a row you've been streaking through here. Good lord. Put your nudity away. Put some clothes on. Far too fucking cold. It's fucking freezing today, friends. It is so cold today. I woke up this morning and my windows, my bedroom windows were all a swampy. There was so much condensation on them. It was unreal. And now I've realized that it only happens on the coldest of cold days. It only happens on the coldest of cold days, you know? You know? How you doing, Hurricane? Coming in with 5 streams and streaking all over the place. Good lord. Put some clothes on. Good lord. Good lord, I tell you. All right, Jazzagel, how you doing? How's it going? How's it going? Glad you're feeling better. Yes, Babbly, love to see it. How you doing, you Onion Pencil? Nibberin, Sky Puppet. Oh, the Raven? Yeah. Don't know where they've gone. There's quite a few of them around here. And they're perfectly fine until they wake me up in the morning. Till they literally land on my fucking roof just above my bedroom and just like, meh, meh, meh. I'm like, oh, I love you, but please be elsewhere. Be somewhere else. Stupidia, hello, how you doing? Consumed Honey Nut Cheerios and a coffee and ready for your spectacular stream. Well, the spectacular stream is coming next week on the 14th of February when we're going to be doing Valentine's Day. You know, the casual sort of Valentine's Day, you know? Grand Zenarch, come here, cheeky devil, come here, you. What do you like coming in here? How you doing? How's it going? Been a while since we've seen you. Hope you're doing well. Hope you're doing well. I'm as well as I can be. Grateful to be able to get out tonight and hang out with a few friends after the shit show of the past week. I'm so glad to hear that, Iris told me. I know you've been having a real hard time of recent, so it's good that you're able to get out and just let loose for a little bit.
I am your father.
Oh. Who's your father? Who's your father? Feel the voice deep. The voice? Feel the force deep within you. Can I see your lightsaber? Yeah, I can get bored. I can get bored. Thank you very much, Stupedia, for using your 200 little panderings to playing I Am Your Father. God damn it. Thought it was an apt sound for today. It's entirely fair. It is an apt sound for today. Very accurate indeed. And for those people that were not subscribed, you will have seen a 3-minute advert. I've started moving my first ad break to like literally a minute into stream, because I'm like, when I press go live, I normally play a song which is about 3 to 5 minutes anyway, and then I've got the intro which is about 30 seconds. So I was like, let me just do my first ad break in that first bit. Do the first ad break in the first bit. No one's going to be missing out on anything because it's literally the starting soon screen. Do you know what I mean? That way we get it out of the way and we have like an entire hour of no adverts in to set the stream off. Do you know what I mean? So I'm going with it. I'm going with it. So far it seems to be going all right. However, I would love to know your opinions. I would love to know your opinions on it. You know, whether it's a good thing, a bad thing, what people like, what people don't like, you know. How's it going now, Elizana? How you doing, you beautiful individual? Loving the shirt, nice color. It is a very nice color, isn't it? It's beautiful. It matches my bed clothes at the moment. Matches my bed clothes. Creep Beats, hello, you beautiful being. How is the other side of the world treating you? Dream Daddy Day. It certainly is. It certainly is. We will be dating. Well, we'll be getting to know some dads. We turned down our one night stand. We turned down our one night stand, but we'll be getting to know some dads. We're getting to know some dads. Having a good time, you know. Down with the family, so mixed bag. That is always the case with families. That is always the case with families. Do you know what I mean? Battle Bish, I keep saying Battle Bish. Batty Bish, how you doing, you beautiful being? Welcome on in. Welcome on in. Although now I'm envisioning you as a Battle Bish. You know? Just with an axe and wearing armor and shit, you know? 12 and 13 is carnival here right before Valentine's Day. Oh God, Carnival! Fucking love Carnival. I really want to go. It's one of my tick box things that I want to do in my life is hit the Carnival and the Carnival, you know, and experience that up close and personal, you know. Those in Amsterdam's Day. Oh, for sure, for sure. I don't know how to feel about James L. Jones talking dirty. Why not? I'm sure at some stage it was possible for James L. Jones to be getting real into the dirty talk. He presses his body firmly against you. He said, I have a child. Therefore, we can make this daddy a dream daddy. You know? Doing good. Been watching State of Play for the PlayStation. And holy shit, Final Fantasy VII Rebirth is going to be hella cool to play. That's what's coming out with PC. Oh, right. Okay. That's interesting. I didn't even realize they were making yet another Final Fantasy VII. Oh wait, the remake wasn't the full game, was it? When they remade Final Fantasy VII, it was just like the first section of the game, right? Am I right in thinking that? Remembering that? That is a very different part. That is a very different atmosphere there, Stupedia. Very different atmosphere to what we're going. It's part 2. So the first one was part of the first part of Final Fantasy VII, and this is the second part of Final Fantasy VII, as opposed to just the full game that they made back in the fucking 90s or whatever. I don't understand it. Watched Labyrinth for the first time last night with the hubby. Oh my god, it's so good. But the hubby was like, what the fuck is he dressed as? Did you not say? Phoenix of the Vents, did you not say? My god, he's dressed like Valen Vane. He's dressed like Valen Vane. What more could you possibly want, right? Babbly coming in with the 5 streams streaking all over the place. What have I told you, people? Put some clothes on. Put some clothes on. Battle Bish, I love it. Makes me think of Karlach. Yeah, I can get on board that, Battle Bish. That is it. It's too late. You've been christened Battle Bish now. You've been christened Battle Bish. To be fair, I'll probably just call you Bish. But still, you know, it's done. Done and done. We need to go experience the Rio Carnival. It's where you get the full tropical experience. Yeah. Oh, yeah. If I'm going to do it, I'm going to go all out. If I'm going to do it, I'm going to go all out. I just need to be in a position where I'm not shitting my pants over finances every 2 minutes. Do you know what I mean? That'd be fun. That'd be great. One of these days I'll have money. One of them. One of the days I'll have money. It'll be fine. It'll be alright. It'll be okay. Reporting like TV weather. TV weather, Pipe. Lovely day down here. Cloudy, but 28 degrees C. But not a sauna feeling. Back to you, Valen. How's the UK? Alright. Cold. Oh, wait, hold on. And here in the United Kingdom, my wonderful Stitch, which is the armpit of England, we are looking at a clear sky, and therefore much colder than usual, for the cloud cover has completely evaporated all of the heat. Back to you, Creepeats. You're in Brazil, right? If I remember correctly, Brazil. Valen, no. What do you mean, approx? What do you mean, Valen, no? But James L. Jones getting all lovey-dovey. Do you know what I mean? It's less of a raw, more of a raw. I mean, it definitely is going to be raw by the end of it. I am barebacking the whole way. Yep, that was the thing. Stupedia! Sneaking those little bits in there, you cheeky devil. You need to be careful with your bits. You're spending a hell of a lot of bits on me. I very much appreciate it, but you're spending a hell of a lot of bits on me. Dead by Muffin, you lurk away, you beautiful being. Thanks very much for stopping by. Why is my bot not working? Disconnect and reconnect. Give that a go. Going to KupoCon, where they do the where they're doing the launch. Oh, is KupoCon like the Final Fantasy convention then, Miss Blackfire? Are you? And maybe it's a foolish question. Maybe it's a foolish question, but will you be cosplaying? Will you be cosplaying? How's it going, Doug? How you doing, you beautiful bean? Behind the cuboid pig is upon us. Oh, Baird, the cuboid pig is upon us with dry roasted almonds. Good lord, Aldo. Good lord, not dry roasted. I can deal with a cuboid pig, but dry roasted almonds? Good lord. Need a war axe? Most certainly. Most certainly. Rebirth is on 2 discs compared to the remake being on 1 disc. Think how much storage space Rebirth is going to take up just from 2 discs. To be fair, Grand Zedark, I haven't used a disc in years. Like, I have so many like old DVDs and games and stuff like that that I'm looking at sending to like Music Magpie or somewhere because they just take up space. They just take up space. And I'm just like, what the fuck is this? Why do I need this shit? I'll probably keep a handful for just in case there's like a fucking internet cut or something like that. So I've got something that I can rely on, but good lord. Discs. Ugh. Feel all nostalgic now. Remembering Final Fantasy 9 was my first Final Fantasy and having to change the disc and was just like, oh my god, we're on to disc 2. Ah. The story continues. Ah, you know. How's it going, Turbo Crunchy? How you doing, you beautiful bean? Brazil, yeah. Rio de Janeiro is indeed Brazil. Used to be the capital, but now it's Brasilia. Brasilia. Interesting. I didn't realize that they'd changed the capital city. When did they change the capital city? And why did they change the capital city? I have so many questions. So many questions. Didn't they say about the possibility of snow up north in the next few days? I've got no idea, Phoenix Defense. I can honestly say I've not been paying attention. I have not been paying attention, I'm afraid. You know? Did that filter fail in you there? Yes, it certainly did. Yes, it certainly did. I'm going to make a fucking t-shirt for my merch store that literally says, beware, I have no filter. Do you know what I mean? I'm going to add it. I'm going to add it to my list of merchandise that I need to create. Beware, I have no filter. How's it going, non-binary? How you doing? Merch. I feel like that is a decidedly apt one to do, you know? Just delete that one because that was a Christmas idea and that's fucking gone. So, doesn't matter. Doesn't it matter, you know? Doesn't it matter? Kubicon encapsulates everything Final Fantasy. Myself and a friend of mine, many years ago, went to the Distant Worlds. We went to see the Distant Worlds Orchestra. One of the greatest performances that I've ever seen in my entire life, ever. It was phenomenal. Sitting with a nice hot coffee and hanging out with all the lovely humans. Good start to the morning. I'm glad to hear it. Very, very glad to hear it. We're going to say I'm a brat that shares all of my bits. Good lord. All of your bits? Everywhere? Everyone gets a little bit of Stupedious bits. Good lord. In Argentina. Nervously preparing for a trial stream in the next few days. You got this. You got this, Aldo. And don't forget, Aldo, to make sure that when you do your stream, maybe not the trial stream if you're just like getting things bits and like up and prepped and what have you, but make sure we've got a self-promo section in the Discord. Make sure if you are a streamer and you want people from this community to know that you stream, stick in the self-promo section in the Discord. Stick it in there, do you know what I mean? The Dragoness, how you doing? Welcome on in. How's it going? Good morning. Good morning to you as well. Good morning to you. First time here. Welcome on in. Welcome on in, you beautiful bean. What brings you to our wonderful realms of debauchery and questionability? Did you see me on the front page? Did they point a big sign here saying, be aware of this streamer. He's very questionable. He will probably say something very inappropriate. He's that kind of person. You know? Or maybe you come over from TikTok. Maybe you saw my whimsical facts about schmecks. They've been going really well recently, so, you know. Been cosplaying as a Chocobo Saturday and Sunday as Red 13. But yeah, it's Square Enix Final Fantasy Con. Oh, wow, that's pretty cool. That is pretty fucking cool. We need pictures. We need pictures out in this Blackfire. Excuse me, pictures, please. Yeah. We collect DVDs, but mainly because we keep our tiny humans on them. We don't want them loose on the internet. Wise, to be honest with you, Doug. Very, very wise. It's really interesting because there's been a big resurgence of people buying DVDs at the moment. Well, not really DVDs. More specifically, like Blu-rays. Blu-rays have always been quite a collectible thing because of the high quality of the product, etc., etc. But there's been a big resurgence of people buying them because so many things are being deleted off streaming services. So people would go on to like Amazon, for example. You go onto Amazon Video, Prime Video, I think they call it. Go onto Prime Video, you buy a digital copy of a movie, for example. Say a favorite movie of yours. And it goes into your digital library like it does with fucking Netflix or anything like that, you know? But specifically, you pay for it on this streaming service. You're like, I want this. I'm going to pay for this. I'm going to watch this. Works same with YouTube. Same with Netflix isn't. But what's the other one? YouTube does it. Amazon does it. I'm pretty sure like Disney Plus do it for certain things as well. But I can't remember. But anyway, you pay for it. You pay for a digital copy of it. It gets added to your digital library. But because they only have the rights for so long, at any time, they can delete it from your library. Because, say, Amazon Prime stopped paying for the rights to watch fucking Fern Gully. Do you know what I mean? Then even no matter how much you've paid for it, you paid $15 or whatever for a digital copy, or $10 or $5. Doesn't matter. They delete it from your library because they no longer have the rights to show it. So it's fucking gone. And therefore, so many people are now going, do you know what? Fuck this noise. I want to physically own the thing that I am paying for. None of this digital call. I want to physically own it. I want to buy it and then I want to watch it whenever the fuck I want to watch it. All right? So there's a big resurgence. I don't think anyone's going to buy DVDs again, but like in Blu-rays and stuff, it's interesting. It's interesting to say the least, you know. But I fully understand the reasoning of not wanting to have little humans on the internet, for sure. For sure. My partner McSteffels has got a little human, and we are very, very careful to make sure that he never comes on the... Well, he is not available on the internet. Like, you don't have his picture anywhere or anything like that. Because people be creepy. People be creepy. You know? You know? Compared to FanFest for Final Fantasy 14. What is FanFest? How's it going, Desdemona? How you doing? How's it going? You want to be a Chocobo? I feel like I would get extremely frustrated with being a Chocobo because they make very annoying noises and they are giant birds. Desdemona in the 5-stream streak. Good lord, look at you coming over here, streaking all over the place. 5 streams in a row you've been naked. 5 streams in a row. Good lord, you know. How's it getting, non-binary? How you doing, you beautiful bean? In the 90s, they changed the capital, if I remember. Oh, really? Shit. I had no idea. I had no idea. Something to do with political changes. Oh, right. Okay, that's interesting. A filter? What's that exactly? Exactly. What's a filter? Who even knows this shit anymore? We need a message that says, I'm a Valen brat. It could happen. It could happen. They wanted to populate the central area of Brazil and protect the capital from attacks coming from the ocean. That's why they changed it. Oh, right. Okay, that's interesting. That is really, really interesting. Thank you very much for the little history lesson there. You know? Another MB in chat. I wonder how many there's. Oh, there's fucking loads. Gender is a very wishy-washy concept in this community. People are more than welcome to identify with whoever they are. Whoever they happen to be, in and of themselves. And we thoroughly indulge it. Thoroughly indulge it. You know? As long as you are being yourself and being the best version of yourself you can be and working towards loving yourself and all that jazz, we're all about it. You know what I mean? Wibbly wobbly ball of chaos. Exactly. Lots of non-binary individuals here. Lots of trans individuals here. Lots of cisgender individuals here. We're all about it. We just support each other in being the best versions of themselves. You know? No diagnosis, but for sure, lack of hella filter. Lack of hella filter. You know what I mean? How's it going? I said hi to the Dragon S earlier. I'm so fucking far behind in chat. You know what I mean? Also recognize San Paulo as drastically running out of space. That does make sense. That does make sense. Do you know what I mean? How's it going, J2? Hello, you beautiful being. Not dead just yet. Hello, you glorious individual. Yes, indeed. I just happened to be there. Me and my delightful guy liner. My sexy teal shirt. It's a very silky shirt. I do like this shirt. It's very silky. Very silky. You know? Yeah, inappropriate. Exactly. By the way, I've been meaning to say something. I love the background. It's really cool. Thank you very much, Doug. This is my house. I decorated it like Prince fucked the Moulin Rouge. It was number 69, so it makes me very happy. Although this reflection here of Crocheted Valen does unnerve the fuck out of me. Hi, Nagasaki. Hello, you beautiful individual. How you doing? Can I get a shout out for Nagasaki? If I've got a mod available, can I get a shout out for Nagasaki, please? Because Nagasaki is a glorious, wonderful being who I love very, very dearly. How you doing, you exquisite bean? All right, I'm going to whip down a wee bit, friends, because I'm so fucking far behind. Get a lot of secondhand DVDs from thrift stores. Get lucky every once in a while. Oh, Jesus, I've got so fucking many of them. So fucking many of them. Grand Zenarch, come here, cheeky devil. Come here, you. What do y'all like claiming cheeky kisses, you cheeky individual? I'll do it myself. That's cool. People, go check out this exquisite, glorious individual. Oh, my lordy. Look at them. Mwah. Exquisite. Mwah. We love them very, very dearly. Especially your Instagrams. I'm thoroughly enjoying... I've been getting more and more into Instagram recently. Like enjoying it, you know? And your delightful face pops up on my feed. And I like that. I like that. It's good. Well, like... Exactly. How are you doing? How's life treating you? What do we have planned today? We're off to date some dads. Today we are going to be doing some Dream Daddy, the daddy dating simulator, where we will be going into our new neighborhood with our amazingly cool daughter and off to go date some dads. As you do, you know. Classic sort of shit. Pirating is for sure getting more frequent. Though, well, there was an entire era, like in the 2000s, where everyone was pirating everything. Everyone was torrenting the fuck out of absolutely fucking everything. You know what I mean? Ferngully's a throwback, right? I can't help it. It's the sultry voice of Tim Curry as the pollution monster. Slam to the left of me. Slam to the right. I don't even know the lyrics, but I fucking love it. What was it? Toxic Love? Give me that. Toxic love. It was so good. So fucking good. Good. Jenny Biatch, how you doing? Just a quick peek and say hello. You're awesome. I have to go to point practice. Go do your thing. Thank you very much for popping in and saying hi. I appreciate it. I'm one of those people that buys Blu-rays, especially since Disney and Max stopped showing the movies that I like. I mean, to be fair, I have no love for Disney at all. I fucking hate them as a company. I hate them so much. So if I can avoid seeing a Disney movie, I will actively avoid seeing a Disney movie. Previously had digital copies of Abominable for the kids for about 6 years ago. Look back on the Sky Store a few years later. Gone. Jesus, wild. Yeah, it's wild the way it happens. It's just like, oh, not enough people are watching this. Cool, we're just going to delete it from existence. And it's like, what? Wait a minute, what? Used to go to thrift pawn stores to buy a ton of DVDs, like 50 cents a disc. To be fair, that's probably what I'm going to end up doing. Is taking... Because I have never sold any of my DVDs, so I literally own about 400 DVDs. Because I went through a phase of just buying shitloads of DVDs and sitting and watching them, what have you. But now I don't even have a DVD. I tell a lie. I do have a DVD player. Very specifically because Max Wattage bought me a DVD player. Because I got one of the things I got in my PO box when I still had a PO box. I will be getting another one, but it's a fuss. I've had all kinds of issues with it. But anyway, the Max Wattage bought me a copy of Good Omens on DVD, and I was like, this is amazing. Thank you so much. I really appreciate it, but I have no DVD player. And they were like, all right, I'm going to buy you a DVD player. There you go. Enjoy. I was like, fucking hell, right? Okay. So I do own a DVD player. I just... You know, it's one of those things that I completely forget about all the time because I don't have DVDs or I don't use DVDs, you know. Didn't even get a go live notification. Twitch be like that sometimes. One True Cribble, how you doing? Welcome on in. One thing allowed to watch is things on YouTube only in our laps when we are hanging out because we can watch a hell of a lot closer and stop it if we need to. Entirely fair. If you don't mind me asking, Doug, how old are your little ones? How old are your little ones? Annoying giant bird, probably me to a T. I love it. Other than a minor panic attack and a meltdown today, I'm okay. Well, I'm glad that you're past. I'm glad that you're through those. You've done those now. They have been done. And now it's on to relaxation and calming to help yourself out, all right? You know? People should be creepy and we as guardians should protect our children's innocence for as long as possible. I agree to a certain point. Because, and I'm very careful about the way I say this because I am not a parent myself. My partner has a kid, but I am not their parent. But I will say is you cannot protect them forever. And you need to prepare them. Like parents, guardians, whatever. I'm a guardian, I suppose, by proxy of thingies. So it's literally all about the... Yes, protecting their innocence, but at the same time preparing them for what kind of what the world is like. What the world is like. Because good fucking lord. One of the reasons why I never did like... Because as you well know, I'm a sex educator. I do sex education all the time. All fine and dandy. One of the reasons that I won't do it for people under the age of 18 is I can't be fucked with the drama. Can't be fucked with the drama of... overprotective parents going, why are you teaching my child about sex? To prepare them for the predatory world that exists.
It's a raid.
You know?
Flee.
Ladies and gentlemen, all genders outside in between, delve deep into your pits of popcorn and throw them at the raiders. Throw them at these cheeky devils. Look at these people coming in here. I mean, really, could you even imagine who do they think they are? The absolute audacity, I tell you. Good lord, the audacity. People, how you doing? How's it going, public loser? Hello, you glorious individual. Welcome on in, you cheeky little devil, you. Friends, if you are new here, what were you doing today? Before I do that, what were you doing today, public loser? What were you doing today? Pink Umbrella, how you doing? How's it going? Chris Zink, oh my lordy. Cold black coffee, hello. Fly out systems work, but within limits, exactly. Well, all of the limits. There are limitations. Everything in moderation, right? You doing some more pathologic? I think I own that game. Look at this glorious being. Look at this wonderful individual. People, go check them out. Go click that cheeky little follow button. How are you finding Pathologic? Is it as unnerving as people have made it out to be? Friends, if you're new here, 2 things you need to know about this channel. 1, you're not allowed to apologize. Faux pas, individuals, faux pas. Instead of saying sorry, try saying thank you. Instead of saying sorry, I'm late, say thanks for waiting. Instead of saying sorry, I'm such a burden, say thanks for being there for me. It'll make you a much more positive individual. 2, if you're under the age of 18, I have to ask you to leave. I've got to ask you to leave, for I am a colossal filth wizard and don't be corrupting the ears of the young. Pathologic. Public loser, if you need to disappear off and grab some kind of snaffly treat, go do what you need to do, you cheeky devil. That goes for all of your people that you've brought in here. Very kind of you to bring them in here, but look after yourself. Go do your thing. I know what it's like when you're in streaming, all right? Taking advantage of a terrible situation to con money from philanthropists. Good lord. You love the game. Already 100%ed it. Just felt like playing it again. Entirely fair. Go do your thing. You beautiful being. Live your intro so much. Thank you very much, Pink Umbrella. I really appreciate that. I really appreciate that, you glorious individual. How are you doing? How's it going? I'm trying to catch up with chat. Quaint Cat. Look at you coming in here, streaking all over the place. Good lord. People go check out Pink Umbrella. Look at this beautiful bean. Monty, get out the way. Look at this beautiful bean. I was lurking your channel the other day. Just sat while you were playing Palia. Palia? That one. Having a wonderful time. It was great. You know? Like you said, people be creepy. Activating my Google voice. That's hilarious. People do be creepy, though. You know? Right, I'm going to whip down a wee bit, friends, because I am so fucking far behind in chat. So I'm going to try and do things. Is it bad to just expect Crochet Valen to move on its own next time you're playing a horror game? I'm not going to lie to you, Ditsy Kitty. Crochet Valen, this is Crochet Valen. This is a life-size crochet doll of myself made by Itzadine. Crochet Valen scares the big G's out of me every time I come into the studio. Every time. Every single day I walk into this studio and shit myself. I consider it powerful Kegel exercises for my butthole. You know? Creepy dude right behind you. Exactly. Creepy. Unnerves me. Unnerves me. Think London Comic Con and Final Fantasy 14 Fan Fest is like that, except no special guests or autographs. Oh, right, okay. It's just like one big festival of fans. That's pretty cool. I like that. I like that. Sounds interesting. Nagisaki, Dream Daddy, the dad dating simulator, is unbelievably wholesome, extremely hilarious, very, very well written, very well illustrated, very open-minded and LGBTQIA friendly, and cringeworthy in the dad jokes. That's what we found out so far. And you need to be careful, because if you shag somebody too soon, then there's no chance of ever dating them ever again. And which caught me out, you know. Yeah, no. Off to work. See you later, Dragoness. Thank you so much for stopping by. I appreciate you popping in and saying hi. Since I went on Twitch, play a long while ago, play Dream Daddy. It might have been me. We played it as a one-off. We played a single stream of it, and then we played a second stream of it for like charity goals. And then this was another charity goal, but this time I was like, right, if I'm going to do it, I'm going to do it from start to finish. I'm going to do it from the beginning, restart again, because I can't remember a fucking thing. And we're going to go from the beginning to the end. So this is us now playing it start to finish, you know. Real W, how you doing? How's it going? I love a movie, one of my all-time faves. I don't blame you. Great movie. Great movie. Lost all your DVDs in the divorce, unfortunately. It was a small price to pay for freedom. Entirely fair. Entirely fair. But to inform you, the stash is no more. No, Real W! No! Why would you do this to me and yourself? Why would you do this? Disney Plus, because they have Doctor Who on that. No, that's fair enough. That's all right. You got to do what you got to do, Grand Zenak. You got to do what you got to do. Had a phase of my youth where I would record movies on DVD from TV, all with pausing for ads and stuff. There must be still some bag full of movies in the attic corner somewhere. There's certain things that I will never get rid of. There is certain like things like DVDs that I will never ever get rid of. Like I've got Gormenghast on DVD. YouTube. Gormenghast trailer. Let's do it. Was this it? Is this the one? Yeah. That is definitely the
to a crumbling
Farscape
dynasty comes a new life.
Have you ever delivered a more hideous child?
Never, my lord, never! Bring him in now, you idiot!
Pinched nose, flat head, weird eyes. He is my little brother.
You shall be consecrated as Titus, Lord of Gormenghast.
Bring him back when he's 6.
Starting tonight at 9. Gormenghast.
Gormenghast.
The time has come.
Oh, Gormenghast. Weird as fuck, but yeah, it was very, very weird. It was very, very fucking weird. But it's like I own that on DVD, but it's like I don't even know whether you can find it. It might even just be on YouTube now, actually thinking about it. Might just be a YouTube thing just openly opened up. Do you know what I mean? Tonight at 9, that's it. Tonight at 9, we're going to be watching Gormenghast, all right? Amusingly, that Gormenghast trailer was immediately followed by a Fresh Prince of Bel-Air trailer, but you know, it was a fucking wild series and had some really big names in it that I don't know whether they were big at the time, but they ended up being big. Those kinds of peoples. Do you know what I mean? Lex, fucking hell. Lex was a really, really weird fucking sci-fi one. The rise of streaming services and how many shows they just cancel / remove entirely from their platform is the reason why I strive to always keep a large physical library. Services like Kindle, Audible are going the same way, and I could never risk losing my whole collection if Amazon decided to pull certain books. Entirely fair. Entirely fair, to be honest with you. You know? Zooty Booty, are you still here, you beautiful bean? Are you still here? I'm going to whip down a wee bit, friends, because I am a bit behind. Just felt like playing again. Yeah, okay, cool. Love your intro so much. Thank you very much, Pink Umbrella. Well, I'd just like to let everybody know exactly where I'm at. Do you know what I mean? I'm like, by the way, you're not allowed to apologize. Secondly, you've got to be over the age of 18. Fucking done. Done and done. Those are the only real rules that we got. Everything else I can fucking handle, you know? One of my nieces and nephews' guardians, they're only very little, but I'm always honest with them when they ask questions. Don't worry, I don't overdo the protection. Oh, no, I didn't think you did, Ditsy. I just kind of needed to... You brought up a subject that I needed to address, you know? You know? Try my best to honestly explain if my son has questions. He might not fully comprehend it yet, but rather than him getting misinformation from other sources. Yeah, 100%. 100%. I've had many conversations like that with McSeffles' son. Because he has questions about the ways of the world and about the way that certain people are and what have you, and we just sit there and we talk about them. And sometimes he's very open-minded and like, oh, right, okay, that's really interesting. Okay, that's very fascinating. And other times he's like, no, because my friend in the playground said this. And it's like, okay. How much does your friend in the playground know? How much life experience does your friend in the playground have? You know? Because, you know, he's a 10-year-old kid. And that's exactly the way that they should be. Questioning everything. You know? You know? Samurai Afro, how you doing? How's it going? Just insulted your doppelganger? It's alright. It's okay. I'm sure that they'll live. I'm sure they'll live, you know? Alethion, how you doing? How's it going? Want to get a closer look at Crocheted Val? I'm sure you do. I'm sure you do. Creepy Crocheted Val in vain. Good lord. But unfortunately, it's such a faff getting him out of that chair and bringing him all the way over here and then putting him back in the chair to the point where he actually sits up straight. You know? You know? Spitake? Excuse me? Gotta keep the ball in shape. Certainly do. Certainly do. Do we see a Zooty Booty? Zooty Booty! 15 minutes ago, you redeemed a Victorian advice. 15 minutes ago, and then it got distracted with all of the other weird-ass shit that we've been doing, alright? But I can certainly give you your Victorian advice. Yes, friends, 15 minutes ago, Zooty Booty redeemed Victorian advice, which means we'll be reading from Don'ts for Wives. Published in 1913, a year before the suffragette movement, by Blanche Ebbott, the year before women had rights in the United Kingdom. Let's have a look. Chapter 6, Jealousy. That's the one we're on at the moment. Where were we? Ooh. Don't try to excite your husband's jealousy by flirting with other men. You may succeed better than you want to. It is like playing with tigers and edged tools and volcanoes all in one. I like that. I like that. The entire concept of don't use jealousy as a manipulation tool. Don't use jealousy as a manipulation tool. Good lord. What the fuck is wrong with people, alright? That classic chestnut. Your relationships usually start with shagging. My history has been very much like that, I have to say. Played recently, had one night stand with a character and he kicked us out in the morning. Yep, sounds about right. Sounds about right. Pink Umbrella. Rude, right? Rude. Fucking hell. If you're going to have a one night stand with somebody, at least make them a cup of tea in the morning. Good lord. I'd have them round for breakfast and everything. Amorous Sky. Hello, you beautiful bean. Using jealousy as a manipulation tool sounds like your ex. Oh, no. Oh, no. People, go check out Amorous Guy. What is Summer House, Amorous? What is Summer House? I've never come across this game before. Tell me all about it. Go check them out. They are fantastic. They're glorious and spectacular. We love them very, very dearly. We love them a lot. Guess what? I bought myself an electric cooker pot that I can plug in and cook food from the pot in my own bedroom without needing to use a stove. Does that not mean that you just stay in your bedroom all the time, though, Grand Zenarch? I mean, if you've got reason to, then I suppose so. But I like the fact that things are in different rooms just so that I have an excuse to get up and stretch and walk around and do stuff, do you know? I agree with Zizek's ideal sexual situation. You should shag so you free yourself from the desire of shagging in order to enjoy shagging by itself and not a result of an obligation. Yeah, I have always been of the opinion that you should, like, I don't want people to ever get with me because they feel obliged to be with me. You know? And I am so very fortunate and happy to be with a person that is like that. Like, Steffels is very much, I am never going to do anything out of obligation. And I'm like, good, because that's not the fucking, I am not about it. I am not about it. And she's like, yes, but also, you are not allowed to do anything out of obligation either. And I was like, I'm okay with this. If it's not complete and utter desire, let's go, then it's not happening. And I'm okay with that. I'd much rather not do it than do it where one party feels obliged to do it. Do you know what I mean? Oh, fuck that noise. Fuck that. Fuck that noise. You know? How you doing, Rilu? How's it going? Lex was such a weird fucking series, for sure. I only saw the first season. This first season I felt was really, like, quite a fun season. Weird, cheesy, very cringeworthy, but quite fun. It was what I call a Sunday afternoon season. Do you know what I mean? If I think something is like, if I describe something as a Sunday afternoon movie or a Sunday afternoon series or what have you, it means that it is like something you can sit and watch with a hangover. You've gone out the night before, you got a little bit tender, you're just like, do you know what, I'm just gonna sit back and watch this. I don't have to pay attention to it. It's a little bit cringeworthy, but it's slop. Exactly. Caffeinated Corpse, how you doing? How's it going? Lex was pretty fucking weird though. I've never even seen or heard of Gormenghast. Gormenghast was a late 90s, early 2000s, very twisted BBC series. Or I think it was a book. It was like a set of like books, and they're quite gothic fantasy, but they're really fucked up. Really weird and really fucked up. And it's basically about how this... It's like the first real introduction that many of us in the fucking 90s got to like an anti-hero. It's like nobody... Then the main character is pretty much the villain. And that shit wasn't really heard of in the 90s, 2000s. It was like, this is all about it. Watch Gormenghast because of Christopher Lee. Entirely fair. You know? What about Cleopatra? I did not mention Cleopatra. French Saluaris. You just... Cleopatra. Let's go. Cleopatra 2025? What the fuck was Cleopatra 2025? I remembered Mummies Alive. 2525. Cleopatra 2525. Oh, what the fuck is this? Oh. Do you know what it reminds me of? It reminds me of Andromeda. It reminds me of Andromeda. This entire aesthetic gives me Andromeda vibes. Which I was one of the few seasons, because I got really into, when I was about fucking 15 years ago, I got really into cringe, what we used to call Channel 5 TV. It's what we used to call Channel 5 TV, which was cringeworthy shit, badly directed, kind of on the cheap scale of special effects. And Channel 5 was the channel that good ideas went to die. Channel 5 was the channel where somebody would have an all-right story, go to Channel 5 because they didn't have the budget for anything else, and Channel 5 would ruin everything. It would fucking ruin it. It was the channel of guilty pleasures. Do you know what I mean? And it was exactly like Andromeda. Yeah. Andromeda was one of, like, I got really into, like, cheesy sci-fi series and shit like that. And Andromeda was the one that I genuinely couldn't handle. I had to turn it off. I literally was watching it and I was like, all right. I watched the first episode and I was like, oh, this is so bad. I'll give it another episode. And I was just like, oh, I can't fucking do it. I can't. It's so cringeworthy. It's so bad. You know? Andromeda is Space Hercules. If any of you remember the old TV series Hercules, Andromeda was Space Hercules. You know? So bad. So fucking bad. But when was very mean to you yesterday. You enjoyed it immensely. Oh, Alession, into the old degradation. Fair enough. Captions are bad. Oh, no. Especially the edge tools. But yes, talk about your feelings. Yeah. Oh, 100% Alession. I am all about talking about my feelings. 100%. At all times. You know? Tigers and edge tools and volcanoes. God damn it. Volcanoes. Sounds jealousy. Yeah, jealousy as a manipulation tool is just unnerving as fuck. Like, why? Okay, I'm just gonna fucking throw this out there like a condom on an orgy. Friends, if you are with somebody that you have to manipulate, you're in a shit relationship. Just gonna say it. If you have to manipulate them for whatever reason, you're in a shit relationship. There it is. Be all and end all. Boom. Done. Don't have time to deal with jealousy, especially as you use it as a tool. Exactly. Exactly. I just like having sex with people I like. If they're like that too, then I don't like jealousy. I'm not particularly jealous. Good. So nor should you be. It was a Steam Next Fest demo I played on Monday. I played about 5 or 6 demos, and that was the one where you build a pixel art house using pre-made art assets. Okay, that's interesting. I never really got into the demos. I know that Next Fest is this week, and that a lot of places are doing like demos and stuff like that, but I never really got into doing shit like that. Probably because all of the games that we play are always well thought up in advance. Do you know what I mean? Like, I prefer honesty. If you feel neglected or insecure, then tell that to your partner. Yep, 100%. 100%. And there is also levels within that. It's like you can open up and you can decide, because it, as much as it's one of those situations, if you feel neglected or insecure or anything like that, telling your partner is definitely the best way forward. But you also need to consider the situation. All right, like the amount of times that let's talk like in a more general variety of like people not being able to read the room. People come into the stream and they don't read the room and they just like blah, 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 blah. And it's just like, okay, you didn't take a moment to sit and read the room. If you are going to go and open up to your delightful partner, your loved one and what have you, make sure you read the room first. If they're having a really fucking stressful time and they're really like they're having a fucking really hard time of life and it's treating them like shit and they're getting pressure from their family, they're getting pressure from their workplace, they're not happy about all of the shit that's going on in their own lives, maybe that is not a good time to then be like, hey, here's all my shit as well. Do you know what I mean? And I say that because it's one of those things that people talk about over and over and over and over again about how it's like you should be open and honest with your partner. You should be open and honest with your partner and say, yes, you should. But you should also pick the time to be open and honest with your partner. You should be like, right, let me have a look at this situation. Is this person in a position to be able to deal with my shit as well? You know? Read the room. Yeah, exactly. Oh, my lordy. Thank you again for letting me take part in your stream. Even though I have to remain perfectly still in the background in a wizard's hat. Fabulous Krusty. Fabulous Krusty, I knew you were the crocheted version of me all along. Oh, all of this time. All that time I've been dancing around this room naked, flapping my giblets all over the place. All that time you've stood perfectly still. All that time I've been twerking all up in your business, trying to knock your hat off with the back flip of my testicles. You know? Can I blink now? The tears hurt. You can. You can if you still have crocheted eyelids. How's it going, Krusty? How you doing, you beautiful bean? People, go and check out my dear friend, Fabulous Krusty. One of the most surreal and hilarious individuals you will ever fucking see. Absolutely hilarious. Delightfully dark sense of humor. But, and I don't mean that in the offensive way, because a lot of people think that dark humor just has to be fucking offensive, and it doesn't. Krusty's fucking immaculate at making dark humor just hilarious. Absolutely hilarious. Go do the thing. Go follow that beautiful bean. I fucking love Krusty. Krusty is one of my favorite YouTubers. I don't get to catch their streams all too often, but I fucking love it when I catch a Krusty streams. Krusty video on the YouTubes. Huge question I have. Why are all boyfriends amazing and all exes terrible? The answer to that, Afro Samurai, is because of whatever the reason is that made them exes. That's the answer to that question. All boyfriends are amazing because when you are with them, you see their good points. You see all of their... And do you know what? It's not just boyfriends. Partners. All partners are amazing because when you are with them, all you see are their good points. You see their good points, you see their good points, you see the bad point. But the bad point, it doesn't really matter because of all the good points. All the reasons why you love them. All the reasons why you've fallen head over heels over them. You know, it's like, oh my God, they're amazing. They're so fantastic. They're grand. They're glorious. They're brilliant. They do the things. And whether, depending on your own life experiences, doing the things could be they really go above and beyond to really help me out and make me feel good and valued as a person. Or it could be they're doing the bare basics, but my life's been so fucking shit that I think the bare basics are luxury. You know? And then it goes horribly fucking wrong. And everyone goes, oh shit. And then you look back on your exes and you go, do you know what? They were actually fucking shit. What a bunch of dickheads. Why was I ever with these people? At what point did I think this made sense in my brain? Have I no self-respect? You know? I have exes that I still think they're amazing. Shame it didn't work out, but like, cool. Oh, yeah. I'm speaking on general en masse. Do you know what? I could easily sit and have conversations with all of my ex-partners. Just because we had a difficult breakup or it was like hard initially when getting used to that kind of thing, I still will sit and have conversations with them. I will still sit and have conversations with them. No issues at all. No problems at all, you know? But my point, the point remains of, if you're thinking about why our partner's great and why our ex is awful, and that is the reason, because when you look at your partner, you see the reasons why you are in love with them. When you look at an ex, you see the reasons why you fell out of love with them. You know? Prefer to push my last ex off a roof in a video game, right? I love the way that in a video game no longer works. There was an entire phase of that. About 4 years ago, there was an entire phase of people threatening each other. Like straight up threatening each other. And then just adding, in a video game. And then some guy, some bigoted incel prick in America sent death threats or publicly spoke death threats about a governor in America. And was like, oh, in a video game. I'd really like to set them on fire and put them in a bush and tip the bush off a cliff. Yeah, in a video game. And the governor just went, no, that's a death threat. That's a death threat. You were inciting people to do this. Yeah, cool. Send the police around. I'm not having this shit. I'm not having this get away with threatening people thing because you had it in a video game. I was like, fucking wow, this is escalation 101, but I can't disagree with it. You know? Nothing sexy about someone sleeping with you out of some sense of obligation. Completely agree, you know? Doing something for my partner, but that is then a desire. Like doing something as a service for others is like pleasurable, even if I don't particularly enjoy the thing. But that makes sense. Oh, yeah, 100%. 100%. There's plenty of things that I love to do and love to share in. And there's plenty of things that But that's the difference. Is the difference there, Alethion, is not I feel obliged to do this to make you happy. It's I want to do this to make you happy. And that's the difference. Because the mindset is completely different. Even if the actual act itself is exactly the same. Say, fucking, I don't know, licking the back of somebody's knees really gets them off. Do you know what I mean? I'm picking a random one. Do you know what I mean? So it's like licking the back of somebody's knees gets them off. Cool. It's not something that I'm into. And I don't feel obliged to do it. I wouldn't do it because I'm like, oh, right, I suppose I'm going to have to lick your knees now. Oh, jeez. It's like, if that makes them really happy, then I'll do that. You know? How's it going, Biohazard? How you doing? I'll do that. I have to say, let me give you a prerequisite. Like the thing here, McSteffels is not into people licking the back of her knees. All right? We're okay. We're all right. I was picking a random part, you know? Just for clarification, you know? Oh, my lordy! Friends, there is an advertisement break. Music, shush. There is an advertisement break. Which means, of course, it is time for... What is Valen wearing today? That's right, ladies and gentlemen, and all genders outside in between, it's time for What is Valen wearing today? Valen Vane is going on dates with other dads, and therefore he's decided to dress to impress, wearing a delightful, sexy, metallic suit and a delightfully teal shirt. Should we see what else he's got on, perchance? Yeah, let's do that. Yes, my dear chums. I have gone full suited and booted because I am not one to make a half-hearted effort. However, I am also not wearing shoes because I'm inside and don't want to be wearing fucking shoes. They're really uncomfortable and shit, you know? Oh, fucking knackered now. Oh, the usual post-dance around knackeredness, you know? Love the suit. It's a good suit. It's a good suit. How's it going, Sway? How you doing? Right, where were we? Was that woman tell me that she slept with me out of pity? As a disabled person, incredibly offended. So you should be. So you fucking should be. Jesus Christ. A pity fuck. Do you know what? The thing that really fucks me off about that situation is there are loads of people out there that go for the pity fuck. That's what they're after. Their entire angle is, how many people can I get to pity fuck me? Oh, it makes me so angry. It really does. It really fucking does. But anyway. Anyway. Alright, let me scroll down a wee bit. How's it going, blah, blah, blah? How you doing, you beautiful bean? Looks really like Spice Girls? Yeah, it definitely does. Definitely does. But has Gina Torres such a crush on her? Yeah, I mean, Firefly, 110% on Truthful. Firefly was a phenomenal TV series. And Serenity, the movie that came out from it, was also really, really good. You know? Throwing a condom in an orgy as a fall hazard? It certainly is. It certainly is. For sure. You know? Right, I'm whipping down, friends. I'm whipping down. I might be missing bits and pieces, but you know, if your partner tells you they feel empty and devoid of emotion because they are overwhelmed with life, then give them the space to come out of that before dumping your insecurities on them. 100%. 100%. Completely agree. Do you know what I mean? What's a relationship? What's a partner? Something that at some stage I'm sure you will discover, Stupedia, should you and another delightful consenting adult be up for it, you know? But the other thing that I will say, I'm gonna throw this out there as well. It's really important to say that as difficult as it may be, and you know what, I'm not saying this off the back of YouTube here. It's just this is where my brain has gone, and therefore I'm gonna ride that wave. All right. It's really important to say, because within this community over the 5 years I've been doing this, there have been people who have come in and they have like complained about the fact that they can't get relationships. They've complained about the fact that they can't get out and meet people and stuff like that. And let me be very, very clear. Finley, how you doing? How's it going? Yes, 100%. Aromantics are completely valid. Asexuals are completely valid. 110%. I am all about that. But I am also about the fact that if you have such a fear of rejection that you never put yourself out there, you need to work on that if you ever want a relationship. Because even if, regardless of the whole getting out there and actually getting a relationship and putting yourself out onto the market and suffering the fucking heartache, because there's a lot of heartache on putting yourself on the dating market, 100%. But if you want that relationship, you have to be able to do that. But if you cannot find a way to manage, direct, control, and facilitate that fear of rejection, then your relationship is going to be problematic. Because rejection is part of the process, 100%. 100%. And I fully understand that there is an entire variety of people who have major, major issues with rejection, major fears around rejection. And I get it. But I am also very well aware is if you never ever approach a subject because of the fear of being rejected, then you are going to end up in horrific circumstances. You're going to end up in horrific circumstances because people will massively take advantage of you because you will avoid the confrontation that may end up in you being rejected. So if you're in a position yourself at the moment, I'm calling people out right now, and you do not have to come out into chat and say anything by any stretch of the imagination. But I'm calling you straight up right now. If you have a fear of rejection, the most important thing that you do is work on that fear of rejection. Because if you can work on that fear of rejection, work on that frustration, the fear, the overwhelming feeling of, oh my God, what happens if they say no? Oh my God, what happens if they leave me? Oh my God, what? If you can work on those things, it will benefit so many parts of your life because you will not be afraid of every fucking situation, you know? You know? You sub to Krusty on YouTube? That's because Krusty is an amazing human being.
Yeah, you subscribed. Most kind.
SJC UK, how you doing?
Heart.
Oh, all of the heart. Can I respond to that fear of rejection notion? Yes, most certainly. Most certainly. Because I think, let me be very clear. I've always been very, very clear of the fact that I think rejection is a great thing. All right? I think rejection is a great thing. Because rejection means that you immediately know where you stand. You immediately know where you stand. You don't have to question it. You don't have to worry about it. I get the fact that there are a variety of reasons why somebody would fear that. I do. I understand it. The fear of the truth. Wanting to be ignorant because within that ignorance you feel safe. It's useful but not fun. Oh, completely and utterly. But then you always have the... Like, this is the bit that I've never understood. Because at that point, you always have the doubt in your mind of what if. What if? And that what if destroyed years of my life. You know? So there's fear of rejection, and then there's rejection sensitivity dysphoria. The latter can actually cause psychological issues, pain, illness, etc., and takes far more than working on it to resolve it. Okay, no, that's a fair point. Fair point there. SJ, I should not describe your name on the mirror vein. But whether it be working on it yourself or working on it with professionals, we're working on it with medical professionals, working on it with psychological professionals, therapy and what have you, I would still argue that it still needs to be worked upon. You know? SJ, by having your name upon the mirror vein, it means you get access to my personal Snapchat, not a bum Snapchat, you cheeky devil. And of course, you get access to all the sexy little emotes. But the most important thing is you go roll over every morning, look in the mirror, and go, God, I look rough. But God damn, do I make rough look good? Ooh, harra, sexy. Ooh, yes, meow, you know? Ooh, throwing them eyeball. Ooh. But thank you very much for bringing that forward, Wonderful, because it is a valid point, completely valid point. And I'm not saying that, I'm not trying to invalidate that, because you're right. Rejection sensitivity dysphoria is a thing. I don't know enough about it to really offer too much speculation. And like working on it, it's easy to say, oh, you need to work on it without understanding the gravity of the situation. 110%. But it's also worth noting that there is never going to be a situation in anybody's lives where rejection isn't a thing. Like that isn't going to happen. There is never going to be a situation, unless you are an all-powerful dictator, of which point you're probably a narcissist and don't give a fuck about rejection anyway, because you'll just off them or whatever. Do you know what I mean? But there is never going to be a situation where you will there's never going to be a life that you lead where you are never going to get rejected. So it's, and I can also guarantee, okay, I'm not going to guarantee it. I can also nearly guarantee with 99% certainty that it will be so much worse in your head than it is when it actually happens. So working on it will help you in all of your interactions with human beings, because you will not put yourself out there to be trod upon for fear of rejection, you know? Yeah, if you wouldn't mind, One True Couple, I do want to learn more about, like, here's me turning around and being like, you need to work on your rejection, do better. But if there is other bits and pieces out there that I can learn a bit more on, then I would like to know a bit more on them, you know? How's it going, Mizuki? Hello, you beautiful bean. Hello, you. How's it going? How's it going? I'm giving you a cheeky little shout out there. People, go check out my dear friend Mizuki. How are you enjoying Control? Don't tell me anything about it. But are you enjoying it as a game? Is it fun? Is it glorious? I know it's set in the same universe as Alan Wake, so I am colorfully intrigued by it. Do you know what I mean? I mean, dark humor doesn't give me an excuse to be a really horrible person. It does not, Krusty. It does not. Krusty, what I will say about Fabulous Krusty, I fucking love Krusty. What I will say about Fabulous Krusty is Krusty understands things about games that other gamers just don't understand. Okay? like the fact it's a game. Christy is probably one of the only content creators out there that I have ever come across who's just like, yeah, I don't mind doing this shit to these, I don't mind throwing orphans off a bridge. I don't mind, like, lobbing this old lady into a sun. I don't mind of killing this horde of puppies, because he's just like, it's a game. These aren't actual puppies. These aren't actual babies. These aren't actual old women. It's just a game. That's all it is. Done. You know? Right, I'm gonna, do you know what? I'm so fucking far behind in chat. Oh my god, I'm so fucking, oh my lordy, I'm so fucking far behind in chat. Right, okay, I've whipped down. Missed a whole load of stuff, but I've whipped down. People have been beautifully talkative today, you know? You love it? You're in good. I am in control. In control. I am not in control. I am like losing all kinds of bizarre sanities and what have you. But then, you know, you got to kind of like have some description of it to begin with, you know. Friends, we've been streaming for like an hour and 17 minutes. I think it's time we jump into the game, don't you? I think it's time we jump into the game. And what have yous. All of the fun and the games. Hey, and what have yous. All. Ooh. Double me. Music. Shush. 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 There we go. Friends, it is time once again for us to jump into Dream Daddy, the daddy dating simulator. Please be aware, this is not my first playthrough of... Actually, it is my first playthrough. I have played the game before. I did like a single stream of it, and it was about 3 years ago. So, actually, I don't... Maybe 2 years ago. You know? The story so far is that we are a dad who has a wonderful daughter, and we have moved into a new neighborhood after the dearly departing of our husband, our delightful husband. Here we go. Oh, there it is. Oh my god, I've just realized that the game says the director's cut. Okay, friends, we're gonna jump into the game. This is like my first real proper playthrough. I don't remember anything in the previous game. I remember like the odd point here or there. It's giving Hawaiian shirt vibes. Yeah, I suppose, to be fair. And yeah, the story so far, we have moved to a new neighborhood full of very sexy dads. And we are in the process of trying to find somebody new to date. Our daughter is about to go away to college to study art or something. And they are about to leave us, and we are going to be left alone in this neighborhood. We did have a partner. Chat decided that the partner was going to be a man, so we were a gay couple. And I can tell you now that I vetoed all chat decisions. I decided that it was going to happen. Where the words... I decided it was going to be like our daughter was going to be adopted because adopted kids need more love. So, you know, we were going to do it. We were going to do it, right? Right. Okay, friends. Oh, Phoenix of the Fens, a Dream Daddy Smolder. See what you started, Sway. See what you started. Well, hello there, you cheeky devil. Okay. Okay, exactly. Caglin. How's it going, Penny? How you doing? How's it going? Hello, all Dream Daddies. All of the Dream Daddies. All the Dream Daddies. Then we discovered that our daughter is wearing a jacket of a past father. Of course, Sage. Of course we did. Right, we're continuing. This can be binned because that was me just trying to get a screenshot for the thumbnail of the VOD. By the way, if you are watching the VOD now, hi, how's it going? If you enjoy your shit, then please click the subscribe button because I keep forgetting that I need to tell people to do that. Yay! Oh, and the like thing, the thumbs up helps algorithms and shit, you know? Woo! Right, let's go meet Hugo. No? You got having coffee? Penny, all worthwhile. All worthwhile. We decided that Hugo's voice was going to be very, what's the word I'm looking for? Low and educated, if I remember correctly. Low and educated. Mr. Vega leads me in, and I take a seat in one of the comically small students' desks in the back. I might get stuck in this.
Ah.
All right, where were we? Now, who can tell me about the unreliability of the narrator in J.D. Salinger's Catcher in the Rye? Yes, Colin. Colin stands up and does the thing where he blows into the crook of his elbow to make a fart noise.
Ah.
The whole class erupts with laughter.
Oh.
All right, everybody. Very funny, Colin. Please sit down.
Oh.
Now, Holden Caulfield is an unreliable narrator in the sense that the bell for the end of the period rings. All of the students immediately get up and make a break for the door.
Whoa.
Remember to do the reading and answer the response questions on page 194 in your textbook. Nobody's listening.
Oh.
Or not, I guess. Mr. Vega turns to me and sighs. Middle schoolers, right? Don't you teach high schoolers? Both, you know. Budget cuts. Right, this is our wonderful... Oh, my dream dad is hidden by my face. Oh, my dream father. There we go. That'll do. That'll do. You got itchy eyes today, friends. Itchy eyeballs. Hopefully that'll be a slightly better place. Do you know what I mean? Love the pink beard. Thank you very much. This is our dream daddy. His name is Phil Thwizzard. And therefore our daughter is Amanda Thwizzard. You know, be right back. No worries, one trigger. You take it easy. Change the mustache goatee would be Goo. Goo? Well, we tried to make them look like a Rousey from our Baldur's Gate playthrough. You know? Being clipped in his Discord. God damn it, SJ. I dread to think. Right. Thanks so much for coming in. No problem, Mr. Vega.
Oh.
Please, call me Hugo. I don't normally do these impromptu parent-teacher meetings, but as I'm sure you know, Amanda's very bright student, and I'm concerned about her recent behavior. What's going on?
I don't know.
Amanda has never been the most, engaged student, but I know she cares. Recently, though, she's been falling behind. She's not completing assignments and has been doing rather poorly on tests. I'd normally chalk this up to senioritis, but this is strange. I thought Amanda always shared everything with me. Hadn't even crossed my mind that something might be wrong. Lurk away, Babbler. You take it easy. You mean on Hugo? Oh, change the mustache on Hugo, yeah. I feel like it takes a very specific face to make a mustache look amazing, you know? And to see next year's Famous VOD? Oh god, I dread to think. Dread to think. I just wanted to ask, is everything okay at home? She had a tendency to bottle things up. I'll say we just moved. I'm covering for my daughter. She's got some shit going down. Then we can talk about it personally, you know? We don't need to bring the school into this. I don't know this Mr. Vega. I don't know the school. I don't know what kind of incentives they have. The vast majority of schools see students as a means to get good marks. They don't see them as people. Some do, but many don't. And therefore, we're gonna go with a nice easy one. We've just moved. Well, we just moved recently, but it was only to the other side of town, and Amanda was more excited about it than I was. See if you can talk to her about it. I know she values you a great deal, and I would appreciate your guidance. If she keeps heading down this road. I know how important art school is to her, and I would hate to see her miss out on a scholarship on scholarship money that she clearly deserves. I'll make sure to talk to Amanda. Thanks for letting me know, Hugo. Anytime. On my way out, I stop. Think for a moment. I turn to Hugo. Hey, Hugo. Yes? They ever catch that rye?
Oh.
Yes. Just like you caught my heart? Good Lord. I leave the classroom and make my way out of the school. I'm still a little bit in shock that Amanda was able to hide this so well from me. She's always been such a force for positivity in my life, especially after we lost her father. Amanda must be done with classes for the day by now. I'm sure she'd appreciate a ride home. Maybe I can talk to her about what's going on. I pull up to the carpool and Amanda hops in the passenger seat. So, did you have fun gossiping about me? Mr. Vega and I actually just gossiped about our celebrity crushes. Oh, so you talked about Mario Battelli the whole time. It was a very productive meeting. I'm pretty hungry. Can we grab some dinner? Sure thing. Let's go to the mall food court. Does that sound good to you? Yeah, sure. Why the mall? Jeez, can't a dad take his daughter to the mall? Will you buy me things? I will buy you a thing. Singular. Sounds like a deal to me. We drive in silence for a short while. Amanda plays a game on her phone, and I should say something. You know, sometimes when a kid gets older, they find that they have to keep things hidden from their parents. And that's okay, because sometimes that's what kids do. And that's okay. But also sometimes it's good to have the parents' perspective, because, you know, maybe the parents have also dealt with similar situations. And maybe they're a little cooler than you give them credit for. Anyway, what I'm trying to say is that it's good to share. Love you. Have you been reading my tweets? You have Twitter? What? Never mind. Look, sweetie. Mr. Vega said that you haven't been participating in class and that you're not turning things in. This is not very discreet. Oh, no. It's like a fucking brick to the face, Way. Like a brick to the face. Oh, I'm fine, Pops. Senioritis and all that. I thought you liked Mr. Vega's class? It's fine. He's fine. We pull up to a stoplight. I eye Amanda. She's still texting. I want you to know that you can talk to me about anything. Uh-huh. I can tell that whatever it is, she doesn't want me knowing about it. That's frustrating. I heard Emma R's going to that fancy art school in California. That's exciting. Yep. Are you bummed out that you guys aren't going to the same school? Yep. Amanda keeps texting. She stifles a laugh. She's texting other consensual people of her age that she may be flirting with. Oh, my lordy. What's so funny? I don't think you get it. Okay. Who are you texting? Noah. Oh, who's Noah? My friend. Does he go to your school? Yep. Do you, like Noah?
Whoa!
What? No! Dad! Ugh. Can't believe you would... Oh, Dad! I mean, jeez. Why would you... Ugh. Gross. Sorry. Just asking. Dad, he's just my friend. I wanted to pull up the most unhinged Zoomer meme the other person sent. Oh, yeah. Oh, God. 100% Lamp. 100%. How you doing, Lamp? How's it going? Swing and a miss, Phil? 100%. Love the papers on the cardboard. Oh, yeah. This is very much a stereotypical embarrassing dad mobile. You know? Some of these will be like letters that were meant to be read. Some of the, like, you've got sweetie wrappers, bits of old fucking... This looks like some kind of burger wrapper here. A Hawaiian lei. Ah, Jesus, you know? I'm guessing that this is a photograph up here of our darling Amanda. But who knows? Just waking up from a nap, entirely fair. And you decided to come in here. Bold. Bold choice. Bold choice. My car is built a bit like that. How's it going, Red Dwarf Designs? How you doing? Missed the beginning? That's alright. That's not a problem. Guys and girls can be friends. He's my friend. Okay. Okay. Jeez. This is going well. Nap attacked? Oh, no. Good talk. Love you, kiddo. She leans forward and turns up the radio. I guess that conversation is over. To the mall, then. We arrive at the mall, a big indoor shopping center with a couple of different floors. It's kind of dead, but that doesn't stop a mall security guard from yelling at a group of loitering teens. You like to live life on the edge of your pillow. The dad jokes. It's having an effect on me. All right. The game is seeping into the inner workings of my brain. It's wrapped its greasy little tentacles right up in my fucking humor duodenums. The duodenum is a very different part of the body, but that's not the point. It was a cool word. Let's eat something disgusting for dinner.
Hey.
Hell yeah. Language, Missy. Heck yeah. Oh my lordy, Red Dwarf Design streaking all over the place. 3 streams you've been through here, streaking all over. All right. It's going to be disappointing when it reaches your brain. How dare you, Biohazard? My brain is vibrant and engaging and thoroughly indulgent. I'll have you know. Gosh darn it. Better. I can't believe that I don't even let my daughter say the word hell. What? I am trying to rub genitalias with other dads in the community, and my daughter is not allowed to use the word hell. Isn't heck a combination of hell and fuck? I would have thought so. Yes. Yes, I would have done. That makes complete sense to me, Lamp. But apparently, it's not as bad as hell. We approach the food court and evaluate our options. There's greasy restaurant after greasy restaurant. My heart burns just looking at the menus. Nobody looks happy to be here. What are you in the mood for? Bread dipped in sugar? Bread with cheese on it? Or do you just want me to inject some fat directly into your bloodstream? I extend my hand to her. Would you do me the honor of sharing some nachos? She takes my hand with a grin. It would make me the happiest, cheesiest girl alive. We order a giant pile of chips and unnaturally orange cheese from a very unenthusiastic and possibly stoned teenager. We take a seat at a rickety table and dig in.
Huh?
These are bad. These are very bad. But also strangely delicious. We have to eat through the pain. We enjoy the fluorescent cheese goodness until we're all out of nachos. So, something's been bothering me for a while. Can you explain memes to me? Which meme? All of the memes. All of the memes. Nothing saying father-daughter bonding like getting heartburn together. Exactly, right?
Aww.
Amanda sighed deeply and places her head in her hands.
Aww.
Dad, it's complicated. See, memes are inside jokes shared by a bunch of people that get less funny the more that people do it. So the problem is that by the time that a meme gets to you, Dad, all us youths have already done the joke to death.
Ugh.
And what's worse than that is that movies and TVs and video games will try to jump in on a meme train. But just based on how long it takes to make them, the meme will long be dead. Or will be long dead by the time it comes out. So it just dates it and it isn't funny. Oh, shit. What up?
Dad.
Dad, please. Anyway, changing the subject. Where to now? Good question. So, Dad, the reason why you keep seeing the word Riz online is because I actually educated some youths on the word Riz. People were like, Riz, and I say, oh, you know, like the Rizzle. And I'm like, no, the word Riz is because of charisma. When someone says, oh, you have Riz, it's because you have lots of charisma. And everyone's like, you're too old to be explaining this shit, all right? And I'm like, I am, but I still understand your street lingo. Got you. You know? Want to go to that goth store? Oh, I forgot. This is where we meet Goth Dad. Ah, Goth Dad who's unbelievably fit, but weird as fuck. Awkward Dad is awkward. We are definitely awkward Dad. But then the meme reaches the point of being dead where it's cool to pretend that it's all new and exciting. Yes, yeah, exactly. You for goth. Yeah, you for goth. I forgot. Damn it, Lamp. Damn it, Lamp. Really? What? You know, that one that's all black and tries to establish itself as anti-establishment despite being an exact representation of the establishment. I don't know what store you're talking about. You know, the one where you can buy chain wallets. It's basically an assault on what people fought so hard against in the punk and hardcore movement of the 70s and 80s.
Huh?
Dude, you gotta be more specific. The one you threw up in that one time. Oh, that one. I love that. Atmosphere. Damn, Dad really popping off. Coolest dad ever. Amanda runs into the store, with me trailing behind her. She makes a beeline for the back.
Yeah.
There it is. You can still see the outline, kinda. I'm so... proud? Speech! Amanda. Speech! 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 All right, I'll do it if you stop chanting! Amanda stops immediately. I clear my throat. Thank you all for joining us here today to commemorate an historic moment that would forever shape history. On a day very much like today, some 5 years ago, our very own Amanda Ann Thwizzard had too much blue raspberry slushy on an outing to the mall. After begging her father to take her to Dead, Goth, and beyond to buy rainbow suspenders, she proceeded to throw up all over a display of My Chemical Romance merchandise. Her loving father then had to pay for said merchandise, which to this day remains among our possessions. Thank you.
Huh.
Amanda is moved. She begins clapping, slow at first, then faster and more vigorously. Several other patrons turn their heads. One of them also starts clapping. I bow my head.
All right.
Oh hey, chain wallets. While Amanda busies herself looking at band t-shirts, I tried to find something of interest to myself. Not much for a dad to look at in Dead, Goth, and beyond. Guess it wasn't a Black Parade anymore after the vomit. Probably wasn't. Probably Rainbow, Blue Parade. Blue Raspberry? Yeah, it'd be like Blue Parade more than anything else, do you know what I mean? To be honest, I'd gag a bit at myself at My Chemical Romance. Oh, wow. They were very iconic. I never liked them. They were never my cup of tea, but they were very iconic of their time, you know? Look at the ironic mugs. Check the clearance bin for hot deals. That's too dad. That is too dad for me. I can't get on board this. I will look at the ironic mugs. Because I know that my character's into ska, and therefore the band t-shirts probably aren't going to do it for us, you know? I'm suddenly stricken by existential fear. If there is only one number one dad, then why are there so many mugs that say that? This whole time I thought that I was the only one. If I'm not number one, then where do I place on the global dad ranking charts? I have work to do. I hate it when they do the question marks, because it means I don't know what fucking voice to give the person. Look, this is very important to me. There's Goth Dad. I overhear a stifled argument over at the cash register. An older gentleman is carrying a garment and showing it to a bored-looking cashier with pink hair. I can see that. You don't have to tell... I don't know what to tell you, dude. I just work here.
Oh my.
Listen. When I bought this online, the website said this blouse was Victorian-inspired. However, when I received it, it clearly held the trademark of Edwardian dressage. You can go in the corner, Goth Dad. I can get it. Yeah. Do you want a coupon? I'll give you a coupon. Will you leave if I give you a coupon? Is there a manager present? People have to know what they are buying. I am the manager. I see. Well, it would seem that I have outstayed my welcome. Good day, shopkeep. Your superiors will receive a very strongly worded letter by post. Whatever, dude. The man whirls around and storms out, his literal coattails trailing behind him. I can't tell if they're Victorian-inspired or Edwardian in nature. Amanda trots up to me with a t-shirt in her hand. Oh boy, here it comes. Hot topic, is that you? Basically, yes. Oh. Bear with me, friends. Just need to plug in the old mouse, as it is dead on battery. I thought I plugged it in, but I'd only plugged it in one side because I'm that kind of wonderful tech-savvy individual, do you know what I mean? Goth Dad is walking so Astarion could run. Yeah, basically, yeah. I could go full, what's it called? Oh, shit, I can't remember now. The, like, True Blood, was it? Go full. Well, I don't know about that. You said it was Victorian, but this is evidently Edwardian. Or go caricatured Dracula. You said this was Victorian. And yet, it is clearly Edwardian. How's it going, Bumbling Bee? How you doing, you beautiful individual? Ooh. There we go. Amanda trots up to me with a t-shirt in her hand. Oh boy. Here it comes. Hey, Dadtron 5000. Yes, I'll buy it for you. Wow, that was easy. Thanks. At least it's only one this time. Amanda plops the shirt on the counter and grins at the cashier. I love your hair. The cashier says nothing and rings Amanda up, radiating hatred. I hand her a 20. So, what was that guy's deal then? The cashier rolls her eyes so hard I'm worried that she'll pull something. That's Damien. He's in here all the time. He's obsessed with Victorian fashion or whatever. She hands Amanda her bag, and it's clear the conversation is over. We make our way out of the store and head home to get some rest. Amanda and I sit on the couch, trying to find something to watch over bowls of ice cream. One of those cozy days already spilt water. It's one of those days already spilled water over everything, including my feet. At least your feet you can just dry off. Do you know what I mean? At least your feet you can just dry off. I spill water all the time. All the time. Do you know what I mean? Know those days, hope things improve. Exactly. One step at a time. How's it going, DG Varden? How you doing? Just know that he has a huge fancy ass wax stamp that he seals letter with. Lamp, I have one of those. I just don't send enough letters to use it. I've got one. I just don't send enough letters, you know? How's it going, Mark Fang? How you doing? Extremely based game choice. Hello, Vane. Looking gorgeous today. Well, we are dating dads. We are dating dads, and therefore dressing to impress is obviously the only way to do it, you know? Oh, cool. Long Haul Paranormal Ice Road Ghost Truckers is on. Your favorite, right? Oh, hell yes. They have to make it over the Canadian tundra before the ice road melts, but also they're hunting ghosts. That sounds like a show that would exist. Also, the trucks are haunted. This is an episode I've already seen, but it's one of the best. Callum and Flint Dogbone, the twin brother truck driving and ghost hunting duo, find themselves in the greatest peril yet. Oh, God. Well, let's make these two deep south. Oh, no. The ghost done got control of the truck. I can't steer on them there damn ice roads. Let me use the EVP meter to try and get to communicate with the spirits. Flint, we're about to die. I almost got it. If you just listen carefully, it sounds like you're saying you're gonna die. That's because we're gonna die. This is art. The episode ends, and Amanda excuses herself to go and start an argument on the internet. I stay up a little longer, curious about the exploits of Callum and Flint Dogbone after their disastrous ice road accident. Afterwards, I crawl into bed and get a good night's sleep. Do you roll in Discord at all? I'm in Discord every single day. Every single day. I don't always post stuff every single day, but I do. I am in Discord every single day. It's the thing. It was the straw that broke the camel's back, Bumbling Bee. I get it. I get it. So, in which case, it's a perfect excuse to spend the rest of the day chilling out. Do you know what I mean? Morning, sleepyhead. 5 more minutes. You have never, ever let me have 5 more minutes. So, get up. Fine. You do the southern accent. You doing a southern accent has Benoit Blanc energy. Benoit Blanc, yeah. It depends. Because sometimes I go for full. This here was a character that I played when I was doing Duacroma Outlook. Yeah, they call me Pace. Samuel Pace. Oh man, Samuel Pace. That's me, you know. But I decided the Ice Truckers needed a little bit more enthusiasm, you know? A little bit more, we are reality TV stars. You know? Channeling my inner Ghost Adventures. But making them Texans. Thank you very much, One True Grubble, for putting out that. Phil is me this morning. You say morning and we appreciate it. Love her so much, putting Dad in place. Oh, yeah. I have to say, the coolest character in the entire game, the coolest character in the entire fucking game is our daughter, Amanda. More of an exaggerated hick voice. The second one definitely turned out that way because I realized that I thought of the first character's voice but didn't think of the second character's voice. Then realized that they were twins and went, right, how do I differentiate from one to the other? And then because of the way that it was spelled, it just naturally came out that way, you know? We have cereal for breakfast and spend the morning putting together furniture. Amanda is much better at interpreting the tiny manuals. We're able to put together a few shelves and one desk, but I'm pretty sure it was supposed to be a bookcase. So, you excited for the cookout today? Excited to beef up my grilling skills? If there's food there, I'm excited. Let's be a foodie. I'm all over those terrible store-bought sugar cookies and that everyone brings to parties. That's the neat part, you don't? What's the neat part? Oh my god, my brain went past the conversation. Which bit, Mark Twang? Oh, let me just bring you into the... Right, I think you are now both in the community and you'll be able to post about the place. Those people that have just joined the Discord.
Yeah, you subscribed. Most kind.
Thank you. DG Varden coming in. The accent difference. Well, one was a bit more like this, and then the other one was like this. How's it going, see? You got no giving up. No giving up, Bumbling Bee. But taking a step backwards and having a little moment to just process the emotions, that's okay. That's all right. But no giving up. We don't give up. I'm all over those terrible... Oh, yes, we've just said this. Yeah, those are bad. Which means there are more for me. Don't you want to meet some of the people in the neighborhood? I'll probably end up standing uncomfortably in the corner with a plate of food and hoping that nobody talks to me. Dad, you're a beautiful work in progress. We will get that butterfly to emerge from the cocoon. The social butterfly. Well, we better start getting ready. We definitely don't want to be late. What? No, we have to be fashionably late. Who shows up to a cookout on time? You know what? We're going early. Just because you said that. I head out the door, and Amanda reluctantly follows. We walk across the street to Joseph's house with a store-bought veggie plate. I'm a terrible cook if it doesn't involve a grill. Oh, Dad, you're a dick, most certainly. Most certainly. Have you created any new works of art? In what context, DG Varden? Because naturally, you know, my life is a work of art. I guess we're not as early as we thought we were. Joseph's backyard is already packed with people, and the smell of hot dogs wafts through the air. Small children run through a sprinkler, and adults chat in small clusters. The clothing field? No, not recently. Not recently. Haven't had the time to. Excuse me. I haven't had the time to start editing or adapting new clothes recently, unfortunately. I set our veggie plate down on the table next to 2 other veggie plates. Huh. Hey, there's Joseph. I wave to get his attention. The moment he sees us, he jogs over, arms open wide.
Oh.
Welcome. I'm so glad you two are here. And you brought veggies, huh? Let me introduce you to my family. Kids, come on over here. This is Chris, my eldest.
Hey.
Hi. This is Christian and Christy. They're twins.
Hey.
They stare creepily and say nothing.
Hey.
Then, of course, there's our youngest, Krish. Wait, where's Krish? Maybe Mary's putting him in his crib. Oh no. It's the woman from the bar the other night. What is she doing here? Oh, and how could I forget my lovely wife, Mary? Joseph pecks her on the cheek. She smiles. Ah, Mary, sweetheart. Did you put a Krish to bed? I'll have to go and look for him. What? You'll have to... Joseph takes a moment and regains his composure. Mary, this is our new neighbor, Phil, and his daughter, Amanda. Chris is you? I'd shake your hand, but I have a glass of wine that I need to tend to. I love her. Nice to, meet you, Mary. For the first time. Charmed. Well, I have to go over there now. Mary leaves. Oh God, this is so awkward. I wonder if Joseph knows. I wonder if Mary knows that Joseph knows. I wonder if Joseph knows that Mary knows that I know. It takes all of my energy not to run away from the barbecue and start fresh in a new city. Oh, she remembers? Well, we don't know. We don't know. She's certainly acting like she remembers, for sure. Ah, the resident finally aged twunk of the neighborhood. Yeah, basically, yeah. I don't know how you remember what voices you do for each character. Would get so confused. To be fair, a lot of them go down to what they're wearing. A lot of them goes down to what they're wearing. If they're wearing a specific type of outfit, I'm like, cool, this is the kind of voice that would go with that. If I'm a little bit uncertain, I usually ask chat. Like, oh yes, you look like a very well-to-do kind of person. With, like, here we have Joseph, who's very well-to-do, and he is wearing a nice, as you can see, he wears his sweater around his shoulders, which really, really highlights the high class in him, you know? Whereas, you got Gruffy, Murder Dad. I can't even remember who Biker Dad is, but he's all Gruffy, you know? So it really depends. I think there's definitely going to be points where I do forget them, for sure. But then that's why I've got chat here to remind me, you know? You know? Friends, an advertisement is about to start. So we'll take a momentary pause here so I can go make another cup of tea, go visit the urination station, and I encourage you to do the same. Oh, cheeky. Wrong baton. I encourage you to do the same, you cheeky devils. So friends, all of the smut. Friends, get up, have a stretch your eyes, look at them in a distance, then look back again. Grab some kind of beverage, hot, cold, or if the time is permitting, flamboyant as fuck. Don't forget to take your meds. If you haven't done already, take them now, you cheeky devils. And don't forget, if you're wearing a binder, have a couple of deep breaths. Stretch those lungs out. Stretch those rib cages out. I'll be back in 3 minutes' time. All right. Oh, that's a really good point. Let me just quickly... This one. Oh, good lord. Bear with me. Bear with me, friends. But yeah, get up. Do the thing. Because of course. I hate that it does this, but it's fine. Okay, cool. Done and dusted. So friends, get up, have a stretch, do what you need to do. I'll be back in about 3 minutes time, all right? I'll be back in about 3 minutes time, you cheeky devils, all right? All right. Don't go anywhere, you cheeky devils. Thanks for waiting, chums. I appreciate it very, very much, you glorious beans. You know? Don't speak up. Don't pick up the glass. Just take it slowly. Take it nice and slowly. Go get a straw if you want to get a straw. Forget the voices all the time. Sometimes chat does too. That's part of the charm. Exactly, right? Right, Finley? Exactly. Tea, friends. Sometimes just fucking tea is great, right? Welcome back. Thank you very much. I appreciate that. Ouch, out of nowhere, my ears. No! I hope it wasn't that bad. I tried to get the levels quite right for... the thingies, but sometimes the music can be a bit off on what it looks like on my screen versus what it sounds like to over stream. But for those people that watch the VOD, I cut out the breaks so that people aren't going to be hanging around for fucking ages. Do you know what I mean? Just watching stuff. But anyway, where were we? It takes all of my energy not to run away from the barbecue and start fresh in a new city. Yeah. My wife has a wonderful sense of humor, but please, you two enjoy the barbecue. All the guys are really excited to meet you. Sounds like all the guys got some kind of harem of blokes. Oh, I fucking love tea, friends. I fucking love tea. Amanda and I mill around and try some of the food spread out on the table. I pick at some deviled eggs. What the fuck are deviled eggs? What are deviled eggs, friends? I have heard the phrase deviled eggs, and I feel like at some stage somebody has actually explained what a deviled egg is. But, is it like a boiled egg with a smashed up yolk? So not like a soft boiled egg. Like a hard boiled egg. Something I don't eat. It's the yolk seasoned. It's a hard boiled egg with the yolk smashed up and mixed with dressing and spices. Okay. Possessed? Oh, that makes sense. That makes sense, to be fair. If I am guzzling on an egg and it happens to be like full of demon goo, then that makes sense. Do you know what I mean? Hint of curry powder, hard-boiled egg, right? Okay, add spices to it. Okay. Take the yolk, smash it up with mayo and spices, and put it back in the egg. Okay, so you actually remove the yolk from the egg, mingle it with other shit, and then stick it back in there. The demon goo adds the flavor. Ah, okay. Well, that makes complete sense then. That makes complete sense, you know? More for you then, Irk. You're not a fan? Not a fan? I used to really love, like, hard-boiled eggs. I don't like soft yolk on anything. I used to really love hard-boiled eggs, and now I realize that I don't like egg white either. But give me an omelet or scrambled eggs. Fucking all over that shit. They're halved eggs. Oh, right, okay. So it's not like you just cut the top off, scoop out the insides. You'd, like, actually Halve them. Okay, interesting. It's like a boiled yolk, and then I'd be down for it. Oh, right, okay. Yeah, I was about to say, like, I don't give me the fucking gooey yolk any day of the week. Give me solid foods, you know? Okay, spread on table. I pick up some deviled eggs. Amanda grabs a small paper plate and immediately begins piling it with baked goods. Ugh, I don't want to have to make friends.
Ugh.
Come on, Dad. Who are you going to party with when I go off to school? But I don't want to have to do pleasantries. Dad. Ugh. They're going to talk about the weather.
Ugh.
Go. Do it. Make a friend. But how could I possibly abandon my only child at a social function? Oh, that's such bad parenting. This plate of cookies is my new dad. Bye. Amanda shoves me into the center of the yard. Well, here goes nothing. I fucking love Amanda. Amanda is like the coolest kid. The coolest kid. I look around the party and I'm surprised to see some familiar faces. Isn't that the barista from the Coffee Spoon? Didn't I meet that guy at the bar? Didn't that guy throw a frisbee at my head? Isn't that the guy who was throwing a fit in Dead Gotham bedroom? Bedroom? Beyond. Fucking slip there, right? Isn't that Amanda's teacher? Hey, I know Craig. But wait a second. All of these people live in our cul-de-sac? That can't be right. I'd better investigate. Owen Cookies is my dad too. Entirely fair. Okay, friends. Who see? Rob and Brian. Matt, Hugo, and Craig. Or I suppose we could add Burger Time as well. Joseph and Damien. Burgers. Burgies. Allow additional votes. 100 confidence points per vote. 1 minute. Start poll. Let's go. Let's go. Who are we off to go see, friends? We're going to go speak to Robert and Brian. Matt, Hugo, and Craig. So, Brian... Robert is Murder Dad. Brian is Frisbee Dad. Yorkshire Dad. Matt is the Coffee Dad. Hugo is Teacher Dad. Craig is Fit Dad. Fitness Dad. Joseph is Posh Dad. And Damien is Goth Dad. Which one is the old college friend? Kindred, the old college friend is Craig. Craig is old college friend. Down for the barista. Also down bad for him. And that's beside the point. Just beside the point, do you know what I mean? Dead Goth in the bedroom. I mean... Nova Nebula, how you doing? How's it going? Is this my Dream Daddy playing Dream Daddy? Oh, Nova Nebula. Calm yourself, cheeky devil. Calm yourself. Matt, Hugo, and Craig with 67% of the votes. Followed by Rob and Brian and Burgies. Joseph and Damien got 0 votes. Nobody wants to go see Posh Dad. And do you know what? I don't blame you. I don't blame you. Matt, Hugo, and Craig it is. Is this just so you can challenge my fucking... my actual vocal skills here? You know? Also, the ginger-haired bear. The ginger-haired bear is Brian. Brian has got a bit of a Yorkshire accent. Bit Yorkshire, aye. Matt and Hugo seem to be embroiled in an intense discussion. Craig looks on, smiling politely. I walk over to say hello. Well, I don't think it's fair to try and compare two art movements like that. Periods in art only exist because there's a unique byproduct, or they are a unique byproduct, of the social and political climate of a time and place. And to try and make something like, say, the Rococo period, and compare it to postmodernism in America, you're completely disregarding the context in which a work of art is created. Matt and Hugo seem to be busy, so busy talking that they don't notice me. Craig leans in. Bryony's chunk? You mean chunk? God dang it, the sexy one is one sexy daddy buffet. You know it. Dude, I have no idea what's happening. Talk to Craig or listen in. Do you know what? Let's talk to Craig. We know Craig. I turn my attention to Craig, who seems a little more attentive to my existence. How'd resistance training go the other day? Oh, great. Little River here is a great cheerleader, aren't you, little tiny bro? Craig grabs River's arm and waves them around. Oh. You can do it, Dad. I'm so proud of you. Sorry for pooping on you. She must be a handful at that age.
Nice.
Oh, they always are.
Hey.
But it's so worth it. Craig grabs River's arms again and waves them around.
Oh.
Also, I'm sorry for throwing up on you, Dad. How you settling in? I never get too comfortable. Almost done. There's still a few odds and ends to take care of before I can really call myself settled. But I think we can upgrade the situation to livable.
Nice.
We did the livable throughout the entirety of college. Yes, my goal was for Amanda to live the sort of life that didn't involve eating spoonfuls of ranch dressing as a palate cleanser between different types of pizza. She still does, though. Hey, she takes after her dad. Phil, how are you liking the neighborhood? Yes, it's pretty nice. Everybody's been super friendly. Doing a little laptop repair because of course, right? Worry about being offensive, so I'm glad someone else said, no, but you're alright. Chunk's good laugh.
Hey.
I can't remember Matt's voice. Here we are. I've literally got them all down. It was pretty chill, and yeah, that was it. Seems like your daughter's fitting in just fine. Matt points across the yard to where Amanda, Daisy, and another young girl are playing. They're all sitting cross-legged in the grass, picking weeds and weaving them into little flower crowns. It's pretty adorable. The girl I don't recognize jogs over to us.
Oh.
What is it, sweetheart? It's a flower crown. Thought you looked good in it.
Hey.
Well, there's only one way to find out. Matt takes the flower crown and places it on top of his head.
Hey.
Am I cool now? The girl stares at him, thinking it over. No, but you're slightly less uncool than you were before you putting it on.
Hey.
Ha! Hey, Phil. This is my daughter. Hello. I'm Carmen Sita. Amanda comes over with Daisy in tow. Dad, look, I'm making friends.
Yeah.
Are you making friends? You better be making friends. Yes, actually, Amanda. You remember the cool barista from the coffee shop? My old college friend and, your teacher?
Ah.
Oh, hi, Mr. Vega. I didn't realize we were neighbors.
Oh.
Yes? You still gonna get me that overdue term paper?
Ugh.
Great seeing you. Amanda finger guns her way out of the conversation like a champ. Oh, hello. Like a champ. She learned the finger guns move from me. I'm very proud. She's definitely a charmer. Speaking of which, where did my son go?
Whoa.
Hugo looks around the party. He must finally spot him because his eyes go wide.
Whoa.
Ernest. Ernest Hemingway Vega. Are you smoking? Ernest is holding a lit cigarette. No. I see Ernest across the way. He casually takes a long drag of his cigarette and then flicks it into a gutter. Unbelievable. Excuse me. Hugo marches over to Ernest, and I turn my attention to Matt and Craig. Kids, right?
Hey.
Man, I do not envy Hugo. The last barbecue we had, Ernest tried to shove a sparkler down Joseph's pants. Nearly burnt down half the yard. And the barbecue we had before that, he actually burned down... Oh my god, I've lost Craig's voice. I've lost it. Also, I'd like to ashamingly and really proudly tell that when I'm playing this with Fada, we named our characters the total not innuendo name of Bean. Bean Flick. I caught Phil for you. Yes, so Phil, well, equally proudly. I like it. Our character is called Phil Thwizzard. Naturally. Phil Thwizzard. I think it was Dr. K that gave us that name when we were playing Baldur's Gate. And the barbecue we had before that, they actually burned down half the yard. And then it spread onto my lawn and burned down half of my yard too. Hugo walks back over to us, practically dragging Ernest behind him. Hey everybody, sorry about that. Phil, this is my son, Ernest. Hello. Ernest looks away, sulking, his hands shoved deep in his pockets. Hugo nudges him impatiently. Hey. Oh no, Ernest is gonna have a... Why? Mate, fucking hell. He's gonna be a chav. We're gonna make him a chav. He wanted a break from Baldur's Gate 3, I assume. Yeah, exactly. We wanted to get Phil... This is the reason why he's got the pink hair and the mustache and everything, you know? Give him a break from adventuring in Faerun and let him date some dads. You know? Nice to meet you, Ernest. What grade are you in? Does it even matter?
Oh.
Ernest. Okay. I'm in 8th grade. God, are you happy now? I'm sure you're just dying to know. Yeah. Good for you. Can I go now? I'm tired of talking to old dudes who blame my generation for a failing economy. Ouch. Ernest. Oh yeah, because I'm totally embarrassing you. Ernest puts earbuds in and storms off to stand in the corner. Well, that was certainly something. He seems nice. Hugo puts his head in his hands and sighs. I'm so sorry. He's having a really tough time. As much as I want to be the cool dad, I have to be the authoritarian dad, and he clearly resents me for it.
Nice.
I mean, I think as a dad and a teacher, that's about as authoritarian as you can get, man. Honestly, are any of us cool dads? Is it even possible to be a cool dad? What? I'm as cool as a cucumber!
Hey.
See? That right there. You can't say that. My kids think I'm cool. But for how long, Craig? How long do we get to be the cool dads?
Oh.
I don't know.
Hey.
I think we just have to accept the fact that as dads, we've become the machine we once raged against, and accepted our fates to unironically wear socks with sandals. Your kids may think you're cool now, but the moment they hit puberty, you're doomed. Amanda's 18, and she still thinks I'm cool. I yell across the yard to my daughter. Amanda! I'm cool, right? Amanda just laughs. She keeps laughing. I see your point.
Oh.
He clearly resents me for it. Voice in the background. Nice. Ouch. So it seems. So it seems. As much as we all want it, I don't think it's as important to be a cool dad as it is to be a good dad. We can't all be best friends with our kids. It just doesn't work. I mean, look at me and Ernest.
Ah.
Our job as parents is to make sure our kids turn out okay. Yeah, you're right. But it'd be nice to have it both ways. Hearing these guys talk about this makes me think of my relationship with Amanda. We get along so well, but there might come a time when it won't be like that. Is college when that happens? Don't let us eat up your time, Phil.
I'm Goldine.
The cool dad. Cool dad Goldine over there. Cool dad Goldine over there. Nibian, thank you very much for the 118 panderings. Hi, I'm Goldine. Good lord. Don't let us eat up your time, Phil. Go meet some of the other people around the neighborhood. Where are we going next, friends? Where are we going next? Brian and Robert. Damien and Joseph. Burgess. The choice is yours. Oh, who see? The choice is yours. Do. You mean Biker and Chunk? Biker and Chunk. Biker and Chunk. Posh Boy and Vampire. Burgess. Burgess. This game definitely needs like a Twitch integration, you know? Definitely needs a Twitch integration. To let people help vote. That would be so fucking cool. I think all like visual novels like this, interactive novels, need that kind of interaction, that kind of thing. You know? Dum 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 dadum 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 dadum. Boom. Brian and Robert. Thank you very much, people, for voting there. I love the way that some people were actually still voting for Burgers. Burgers all time. Burger time. I glance across the yard and notice Robert and Brian chatting over drinks. Man, I don't think I want to deal with being one-upped by Brian or whatever happened with Robert last night. Oh no. They caught me staring. Oh no, Brian's waving me over. Oh, shoot. I flash a smile and walk over to them. Hey, guys. Phil, how the heck are you? Settling into the neighborhood, all right? Oh, you betcha. Got the living room in order at least? That's great to hear. Been doing some living room work as well. Finally got the 50-inch in there. The game looked great on the high definition. Oh boy. Phil, have you met Robert yet? Yeah, we've met. Robert regards me over his whiskey. Good seeing you again. Oh. We were just talking about my most recent camping trip. Spent a night out in the woods with Daisy and Maxwell. She's definitely an outdoorsy one. Even caught her first fish. Good to see you taking your daughter out like that. Bet she loved it. Oh. And it's great that she loves the outdoors. Get another 50-inch somewhere else too. I mean what? Mine loves being inside. Brian raises his eyebrow at me. Being inside making art. She won a local competition for that art. Yep. Did I put it on too strongly? Robert stares at me blankly for a second. Anyway, I haven't gone camping in years. Not since the last time. Same here. Well, things change when you have kid... Wait. What happened the last time? Robert takes a long sip of whiskey. Well, old Johnny Boy and me were out in the back country. Johnny Boy's a strong kid. Met him in my army days. Comes from Kansas. They build them tougher out there. Anyway, things go south pretty quick. Johnny Boy breaks his ankle when the rope bridge snaps. Could see the bone popping through the skin. Johnny Boy's screaming now. Crying for his mama. Losing blood. We're 2 days out from the next living soul, and here I am with my dear friend bleeding out in front of me. I'm able to dress the wound. But now I've got a fireman carry a 6 foot, 880 pound man over some of the toughest terrain I've ever been in. Won't lie to you. There were moments during those 2 days I thought about leaving old Johnny Boy. But you build a bond with your brother in arms. And that bond never breaks. Got that boy back to civilization. I lost some of me out there. Guess that's camping for you. Brian and I stare in disbelief. Robert takes another long sip of whiskey. I'm just kidding. My friend John and I went inner tubing down a river and he lost a flip-flop. Miss that kid. Brian and I laugh nervously. Yeah. God bless it. Oh, Bumblebee, you called it. I can fix that, man. No fixing. No fixing. No. We do not get with people because we can fix them, Lamp. I can also type. B called it. Called bullshit stuff to make him look cool, yeah. Or am I kidding? Brian and I tense up again. I'm kidding. Amanda and Daisy barrel up to us laughing. Daisy is holding a paper plate in front of her like a steering wheel. We gotta get off this haunted truck. Oh no, the ghosts locked the doors. Quick, hit the emergency escape button. But trucks don't have emergency escape buttons. Oh, then hit the brake, I guess. Then we'll get out the truck. The imaginary truck. Anyway, we're safe from the ghosts. But how will we ever survive this Arctic tundra? Daisy, you might have to eat me. Are you prepared to do that? I'm prepared to do anything to survive. That's cold-blooded. I like that. Although, I'm not sure I have the materials required to properly cook you. You know, that reminds me of the last time I went skiing. Robert! Wait a second. Are you guys playing Long Haul Ice Road Paranormal Ghost Truckers? Yeah. Amanda and I love that show. That's the Robert and his story. Shut the fuck up, Robert. I mean, yeah, 100%. He is very much giving me attention seeker vibes. It's the best, especially that episode where Callum hides Flint's keys and Flint retaliates by breaking the ancient curse urn and sending the spirit after him. Yeah, such a quality reality television. Don't watch a whole lot of television. I do enjoy that show. That and war documentaries. All right, Daisy, I found us a couple of bugs. They're going to make a great meal. Lots of protein. Going to keep us from starving out here in this harsh, icy wasteland. Rob is like, has like Twilight vampire vibes. Not specifically Edward. I've not seen Twilight, so I'm not entirely sure. But he is full of shit. So far, these two, like, I think of my opinions of the dads. You've got Brian, who is just constantly trying to one-up us. Oh, I'm better than you because of this. I'm better than this. I see your attempt at dadding, and I raise you this. I see that you've moved into a new house, and I raise you that I've redecorated all of mine in the last week. Ha 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 ha. You've got Robert, who basically is just a chronic attention seeker. Straight up chronic attention seeker. You've got Damien, who is old school goth and a little bit attention seeky himself, but seems like he's just very stuck in his ways rather than being full, I'm doing this in order to get everyone's attention. You've got Joseph, who is just so far in denial, it's unreal. Absolute wet blanket of a human being. Craig, who found the meaning of life in health and fitness and thinks everybody else should do exactly the same. Matt's pretty cool. Matt seems to be pretty cool. We like Matt. And Hugo, who feels like he can't have a personality because he's too busy being the dom. Do you know what I mean? Too busy being the dom. I need to be in charge of all things at all times. You know? Jay the In-Betweeners. I've not seen the In-Betweeners. But there's a whole lot of table on that food right over there. Daisy, it's a game. We're playing pretend. It's what kids do.
Huh.
Live a little. Amanda gives Daisy a handful of gummy worms from the snack table. They eat them with mock disgust. Let's go find kindling for a fire.
All right.
Okay. But not an actual fire. Because we're playing pretend.
Yeah.
Now you're getting it. Daisy and Amanda run off. A cute couple of kids. Man, never seen her get along with anyone so quickly. I guess Amanda just sort of has a way with kids. That's kind of amazing. Daisy doesn't really get along with kids their age. It's nice that he's not trying to one-up me this time. Maybe we can have a regular friendship after all. Join late. Has Phil got any sexy fun now? Not yet. Not yet. We're working our way through. Phil is an awkward cookie. Phil is an awkward cookie. And therefore, the idea of him just jumping into bed with somebody, it's unnervingly off the card. Do you know what I mean? Why can't I just turn around to each of these dads and give them all a condom and like, right, orgy at my house? Do you know what I mean? Do you know what I mean? Do you know what I mean? How's it going, Brookie Cookie Frog? How you doing? Really? She just kind of keeps to herself. Her teacher says she spends every recess in the library. I think the other kids are intimidated by her intelligence. I think you have manipulated the situation because you have... Bear with me. There were some kids outside having a fight, and I needed to take a moment to find out whether it was an actual fight or whether it was a young lads being young lads boisterousness. Do you know what I mean? So it's all right. It's okay. They're chatting away to each other and having a good laugh together. They were just being boisterous. But naturally, I have a massive justice complex. So if it was going to be an actual fight, I would have stormed out there in my suit and split it right up. Because I'm that kind of person. Definitely done that many times in this neighborhood. And it's all been fine so far. You know? I think Daisy's on the spectrum. Quite possibly. Quite possibly. But the way that Brian's talked about her makes me think that Brian has shoehorned her into pursuing academics over everything else. Like, for example, there was an entire section there where it was just like you are allowed to pretend stuff. So I suppose, yeah, no, that's a fair point. It could be like a like on one of the spectrum ideas that she'd never considered playing pretend, as opposed to, you know, maybe it's lesser you've been forced to do academics and more lesser yeah, my take from that was more along the lines of she had been shoehorned into being academic, as opposed to there was an idea of her being on the spectrum there. But I'd never really considered it from that angle. So yeah, maybe. This game's pretty open-minded and inclusive in a lot of things, so I'm sure we'll find out properly. You know, could be both. Could well be both. Yeah, for sure. Could well be both. Can't play pretend. That's kind of a red flag. Yeah, but as people have said, there's definitely an element there of maybe she's just never wanted to, or never been in a position before where she's had friends that have been able to play pretend with her. You know. But yeah, I'm like, there's something about Brian's attitude of my daughter's amazing, that makes me think that his daughter feels like she has to be amazing. Do you know what I mean? That's where I'm at. That's where I'm at with it, you know? But we'll find out. There it is. I wouldn't worry about it too much. Amanda was shy at Daisy's age too. She used to have a habit of crawling under tables and crying every time we took her to a restaurant. She bit people too. Oh, kids, right? Gotta love them. You're required by law. I hear that. Well, since they're getting along so well, maybe we should try put together a little play date for them. Amanda is 18. Let's not forget that Amanda is about to go into university. Not saying that she can't have a play date if she wants to. Saying that she is a legal... Oh, she's not a legal adult in certain states in America. She's not 21. Ooh, interesting. Culture gap there of 3 years. They do seem to get along really well. But the thought of continually hearing about all of Brian's accomplishments is rough. Yeah, that'd be nice. Yeah. Well, don't want to take up too much of your time. Go meet some of the other fellas. I suppose before we go to burger time, we'll go speak to Damien and Joseph. Why not? 18, no matter the state, is for an adult. 21 is drinking age, different issue. That's mind-boggling to it. Sazra, you lurk away, you beautiful being. Thanks very much for stopping by. That's mind-boggling to me. The fact that you can be... The fact that you can be a legal adult, but you can't drink blows my little mind. Blows my little mind. You know? But anyway, let's talk to Joseph and Damien. So we're recognizing jokes. All good. For as well, I think you're a kind person that wouldn't say things out of malice. I don't think you're the kind of person who would say things out of malice. Yeah. In the USA, you can join the military at 18, but you cannot drink until you're 21. In the UK, you can join the military at 16. 16 is the legal age for smoking, voting, and having sex, and you can join the army. You can't drive a car until you're 17, and then 18, you are legally an adult, and therefore allowed to do whatever the fuck you want within the bounds of the law, you know? You can drive a car but not drink alcohol. It's wild. Yeah. Throws me off every time I hear it. I'm in Iowa and it's 18, but no, there's a state that's over 19 boggles my mind, yeah. Maybe we should use tone tags. I struggle to do this too. Yeah, tone tags are all grand and dandy, but yeah, it's all good. What I love about this community, B, is the fact that the people in the community will happily talk things out, and they'll talk things out from not from a point of being defensive, but from a point of going, hey, I wasn't comfortable with this, and they go, oh, cool. No, I didn't realize you weren't comfortable with this. This was my intention. Everyone goes, oh, right, okay, yeah, no, I misunderstood that. And that's what I fucking love about this community. There's no drama because everyone just talks things out. You know? And if there is drama, I nip it in the bud as quickly as I'm physically able to do so. I'm like, hey, no, stop this. You know? You know? It's all valid as long as we're respectful and understanding about misunderstandings. Exactly, Finley. Exactly. I spot Joseph chatting with the guy from Dead Goth and Beyond by the grill. I wonder what they're talking about. I walk over to them. So, I'm curious. Can you walk me through why you had your house painted black? Where do I even start? The house stays warmer in the winter. It provides an artistic contrast to the rest of the neighborhood, and it complements the crimson interior perfectly. Yeah, it's definitely an interesting choice.
Oh.
Thank you. I'm very proud of my abode.
Oh.
Phil, I was just having a conversation with Damien here about his aesthetic design decisions. That is a flamboyant Valent in the game, to be fair. Tunaggers, how you doing? Don't make a dumb joke. Doesn't land. And it's not funny. Apologize, even though it's against the rules here. It's all right. It's all right to apologize if you will make the effort not to do the thing that you're apologizing for again. You know, all those things. But you worked it all out. You talked it through. It's all fun and dandy. You know, it's all good. It's all good. Goth vampires, yum, 100%. But his attitude made me cringe so fucking much. The first time we met him was in a Hot Topic, or the game equivalent of a Hot Topic. All right, and I was like, oh, hello. Frills and all this. Hello. That sounds fucking great. And he was like, this is the wrong type of silk pattern. It's Edwardian, not Victorian. How dare you? And it's like, do you want to maybe relax a little bit? Take a step back and just have a cup of tea? Fucking hell. You know? Damien regards me up and down with a warm but critical eye. Elitist goth? Exactly. That is exactly what Damien is. Exactly what Damien is. How do you do? I don't believe I've had the pleasure. I think I saw you in Dead Goth and Beyond the other day. Damien's face turns bright red. I must apologize for my behavior that day. You see, I take the goth lifestyle very seriously. And to be caught up in a ruse by such a corporation as Dead Goth and Beyond was profoundly frustrating indeed. I hope you know that while my anger may have been justified, it was no such way for a gentleman to act. It's okay, man. Do tell me about yourself. Are you new to the area? Yes, my daughter and I just moved in the other day. She was the one I took to Dead Goth and Beyond. I support local goth businesses, nerd. Exactly. Don't be so hoity-toity. But I don't think they're a local goth business. I think they're like Hot Topic, where they're just like a capitalist goth business. You know? Damien is flirting? Potentially. Well, I don't know whether Damien's flirting or whether it's the way that I read his lines that make Damien flirt. You know? Very good taste on her part. Does she partake in the goth lifestyle? I think for a second. Look over to Amanda, who's hanging out with some of the older kids in the neighborhood.
What?
Hey, Amanda! Would you consider yourself goth? Amanda yells back. I wouldn't necessarily try to fall under any one specific label, but I guess if I had to choose, I would more describe myself as a twee hipster with some normcore leanings. Bats are cool, though. Ah, pity. Are you enjoying the party so far? Oh, definitely. Thanks so much for putting this on. It's nice to be in a cul-de-sac where everyone is so friendly and welcoming.
Oh.
Amanda walks up to the conversation. I also like The Lost Boys a lot. Really good movie. Does that count as goth? That it would, my dear. I don't believe we've had the pleasure of meeting. Damien Bloodmarch. At your service. I love Amanda. Amanda is fucking amazing. Normcore. You know. Just pretty middle of the line. What are you doing? Shopping in for authentic goth clothing in a big chain store? Very true. Very true, Lamp. Edgelord alert? Oh god, yes. That is exactly what Damien is. A fucking edgelord. Damien finishes the sentence with a flourish and a bow, producing a single rose and offers it to Amanda.
Oh.
Amanda blushes and returns the gesture with a curtsy.
Huh.
My, you do know how to treat a lady.
Whoa.
Hello, Amanda. Seemingly out of nowhere, Joseph's twin kids appear. Are they speaking in unison? Hey. Won't you come and play with us?
Huh?
Come and play with us. Forever. Guys, enough with the creepy twin shtick. We've talked about this. Christian and Christy slowly back away. Where do you think they got that from? I'm edgelords and they have more style than that. Imagine being so deeply Christian that you name all of your children Chris. Oh yeah. Oh god, yeah. Come play with us, Danny. Great parenting. Oisky Poisky, how you doing? Long time no see. Hope you're doing well. Shade Secrets, hello you beautiful bean. How's it going? Where do you think they got that from? Mary pops into the conversation, wine in hand. I don't know. Mary takes a long sip of the wine. I think I might have tapped over a VeggieTales VHS with The Shining. Taped over a VeggieTales VHS with The Shining. Who knows? She takes another sip of her wine. Where's Krish? Wasn't he with you? You had him a moment ago. He's probably stuffing dirt in his mouth. He'll be all right. Toddlers are pretty resilient. Well, we don't like Mary. We don't like fucking Mary. Mary tips her glass to me. Ain't my first time to the rodeo. It's my fourth.
Ugh.
I have squeezed 4 little... Sweetheart, would you do me a favor and please find Krish? That would be great. Ma'am, that's how they get the worms. Exactly. Mary, give a crap about your children, please. Yeah, I think Mary is very much done with life. Likes her wine a little too much. I'm sure he's fine. Mary. Okay. Jeez. Mary finishes her wine and wanders off. Dad, can we go now? Ah, Lucian. Have I introduced you to Phil yet? Hey, it's that punk from Amanda's school. I remember you. Whatever. That's no way for a young man to speak to his elders. Be polite. Lucian bows. Whatever. sir. Lucian bows again. Mr. Christiansen, may I have a veggie burger, sir? Coming right up. Bud. Are you vegetarian? Yeah.
Oh.
Make that 2 veggie burgers. Did you know that some people in the Victorian era were vegetarians? They described carnivorous types people as blood lappers. I'm a vegetarian and this makes me cringe. Oddly, this is not the first Mary and Joseph couple I know of. It's a second, actually. Because Jesus, do you know what? I never even fucking clocked it was Mary and Joseph. I never even clocked it was Mary and Joseph. Jesus Christ. Literally, in this scenario. Chris is totally drunk pronunciation of Chris. Oh, yeah. 100%. I call him Chris. I'm always... If I was married, I'd also be done... If you were Mary, you'd also be done with life. To be fair, being married to Joseph, this hoity-toity individual, I can understand it. You know? Someone get this man Bring Me the Horizon album. How'd that go over everyone's head with all due love and respect? Nah, completely fucking lost. That went so far over my head it was in orbit. Never actually... I think it was because I even though they are a couple, a Christian couple, I viewed them as 2 separate individuals. So I never placed Mary and Joseph together. You know? Never even clocked in my brain. Dad.
Yeah.
That's really interesting, Damien. Joseph turns to the grill. Just a hint of a tattoo peeks out from underneath his sleeve. I can't believe I didn't notice it before. It looks like the bottom of an anchor. Of course he was a sailor boy. Of course he was. He used to run rings around people like Damien in the clubs in the 90s. That doesn't surprise me. Whoa, is that a tattoo?
Yeah.
Yep, I wasn't always a youth pastor, you know. That's so cool. Want to see mine?
What?
What? Lucian pulls back some rubber bracelets to reveal a lopsided 666 in black ink. Look, it's down here. Look at that cheeky devil. Right here. Not gonna lie, Mary's upsetting me. I hope something changes there. I would imagine what's gonna change there is they're gonna get a divorce. I would like to hope so. Because evidently Mary is not happy in her current life, you know. I have no clue what this tattoo is, but I immediately thought that. Not that Jesus is my anchor tattoo. I don't think it'll be Jesus is my anchor. I think it's more likely I was in the Navy, you know. Have you read My Immortal? No. Damn, bro, that's so cool. Have you read My Immortal? I thought that was a genuine question for a second there, Lamp. I'm not going to lie to you. Not the big pen and needle tattoos. Oh, I used to have one of those back in the day. Never got deep enough to actually warrant it, you know. See, in my head canon that Joseph was a really awesome and cool guy, and that's who Mary fell for, and then he went haywire, but religion means they can't divorce. It's a valid call. It's a valid call. Yeah, I can imagine that. Like, I can fully picture Joseph as one of the born-again Christians that is, like, super nauseating about it. Like, I am not happy to deal with all the problems in my life, so I'm going to cover it with this blanket of Christianity. One of those types. I can see that. I can see that entirely. Just that. Well, actually, I was... At one stage, I'd go around to all the biker gangs, shag up some variety of different individuals down the back alleys, but then I found Christ. You know? So funny that he was in Navy too. Like, imagine him being the gayest part of the army and you end up as a youth pastor. Oh, I don't have to imagine. It's right here. Right fucking here. You know? So if... within 5 minutes they've seen so far I'm a wanker tattoo. That's amazing. I love that. I love that. So deep in the closet. Deep in the closet. Lucian pulls back some... Oh yes. Lopsided 666 in black ink. My buddy gave me the stick and poke tattoo. A stick and poke tattoo last week. I think it's healing up pretty good. Lucian.
Oh no.
We'll talk about this later.
Oh.
That's pretty cool. What's the significance of that tattoo? Like he doesn't know. Like the youth pastor doesn't know about the significance of 666. How old are these kids? We know that Amanda is 18. We know that my daughter, that I am currently hiding the face of, we know that our daughter Amanda is 18. And I would imagine that Lucian's about 16, 17. I think that Brian's daughter, Daisy, is probably about 14, 15. As for the flock of Christians, I've got no idea. I've got no idea. You know? Giving me tween vibes? Oh, definitely. Definitely. Tattoo could be a 999. It could well be. It could well be. Friends, there is currently an advertisement going on, so I'm going to tell you about shit that's going down. For starters, friends, I'm going to let you all know that we have a merch store. While the advertising is running, I'm just going to let you know about shit that's happening on the stream, all right? We have a merch store, friends. We have a glorious, glorious merch store, merchandise store, valenvain.com. www.valenvain.com. For the entirety of February, with it being Valentine's month, with it being the glorious month of Valentine's, I have put a discount code on all of our merchandise. All of the merchandise. Because it's the 14th, obviously, I did 14% off. So everything on our merch store is 14% off for the entire month. So if you were thinking about purchasing something, it's all discounted now. So go do your thing. Go do your thing if you would like to. If you would like to. We have a whole load of stuff on there. We have sexualities. We have loads of stream-oriented stuff. We have loads of fashion-oriented stuff. We have a whole load of different things. Do you know what I mean? What else is going on? Oh, yeah. On this time next week, the 14th of February, for Valentine's Day, we will also be doing a Valentine stream. I will do my normal stream of Dream Daddy during the day, and then in the evening, I'll have a bit of a break, grab some kind of snaffly treat, and then come back and get ready to date the community. The way that we do it is I dress to impress, dress all fancy dancy. I'll wear a different suit to the suit that I was wearing during the Dream Daddy stream. Excuse me. And then I'll date the stream. We'll talk about romance. Not only romance between couples, thruples, or polyamorous individuals, but also romance for yourself. Things that you can do for yourself. I will look at pictures that people have dressed up because it's a dress to impress. Do you know what I mean? I'm taking the community on a date, which means that we need an area in the Discord where you can put your photos of the delightful outfits you happen to be wearing to our date. Ho, ho, ho. Yes, indeedy. And yeah, it's going to be great and wonderful and spectacular. Chunk's cooking something. I can smell it. It's great and wonderful and spectacular. Great and wonderful and spectacular. The other thing that's going on is on the 19th of February, so the Monday after, not next Monday, but the Monday after, we'll be doing our Mythical Mondays stream, where we will be deep diving. The Mythical Monday stream is where we deep dive into a myth or a monster that happened, that occurred in history. And the 19th, we will be deep diving the succubus. So we'll be looking at the origins of the succubus myth. Where did the succubus demon come from? What was the origins of that creature, you know? Then on February the 22nd, which is a Thursday, I'll be doing an extra stream. And yes, friends, I will be doing... It's the mushroom stream. It's the mushroom stream. We were raising money for Hope for the Day, which is an amazing charity with the Octopus and Dragon stream team. We hit the targets that we wanted to hit. And as a result, I will be doing a mushroom stream. I'll be dressed as a mushroom. I will be doing cutesy uwu makeup. And we will play a game that is dedicated to mushrooms. In fact, I have two games. Two games that I have purchased. One's a creepy mushroom game, which I thought was fucking hilarious. And one is called Mushroom Men Truffle Trouble. It's a thing. Uwu, exactly. Yeah, it makes me disgusted in my little soul. Disgusted in my little soul, Sazra. You know? And jealousy you get to have Chunks cooking. I don't know whether he's cooking for all of us or whether he's just cooking for himself at the moment. I've got no idea. No idea. Gonna be so cute. I can't wait. I can. You know? Friends, give me 2 seconds. I'm not going to go on the Be Right Back screen, but I will jump over to this screen. If you give me 2 seconds, I'll be back momentarily, all right? I won't be a second. Hold on a second. Thanks for waiting, friends. Sorry about that. Just need to go sort some shit out. But it's all good. It's all good. Oh, do you know what? I'm going to turn up this light a little bit. Just turn that up so you can see my face is getting a wee bit darker. Be right back. You need food? No worries. Go do your thing. Go do your thing. Go do what you need to do. Yes, Chunk, I did check with Chunk, and Chunk is going to cook for us, which is good. Snaffly treat for little old me. For little old me, you know. Anyway. That's pretty cool. What's the significance of the tattoo? Oh, Bumbling Bee, come here, cheeky devil. What do you like claiming cheeky kisses, you cheeky individual? I don't know. Just thought it looked sick. Well, in my opinion, the only reason you need to get a tattoo is because you want one. Careful, though. That number carries weight. He did know. He knew it was a fucking devil tattoo. He knew! Man, Joseph is way cooler. He is a way cooler youth pastor than I thought. I just figured youth pastors popped out of the womb with a Bible. I wonder what he did before preaching. He was in the Navy, taking cock up the bum in the Navy. Just slipped in a thumb in the Navy. Had jizz on his face in the Navy. In the Navy. He was seeing a lot of seamen. He certainly was. He certainly fucking was. All over the place. Inside Davy. Definitely. Also swirling lots of cum shots. Yeah, definitely. In the Navy. And without further ado, let's work some magic. Joseph closes his eyes, takes a deep breath, and gets to work. With the greatest of ease, he sets patties on the grill, flourishing as he flips his spatula in the air. It's easily some of the best grill work I've ever seen. Apart from facing outside the 41 degrees Celsius, Jesus Christ, hell hath taken residence here. That is an unreasonable temperature, Elisana. Make sure you stay cool. Make sure you drink lots of water, but not too much water. Make sure you're getting enough salt in your diet as well. Because salt, the amount of times that people drink too much water and don't realize why they're feeling faint is usually because you don't have enough salt in your system. But yes, you probably know all this if you're getting fucking 41 degrees C fucking temperatures. Good lord. Good lord. You guys think this is my first time in front of a grill? Ha! He's working faster now, effortlessly tossing cheese onto patties and perfectly grilling onions on the side. One after another, the dads take notice and crowd around Joseph to admire his masterful technique.
Oh.
You probably didn't know this, Phil, but Joseph's known around here for his grillmanship.
Hey.
Don't make me say it. Don't make me say it. With a Yorkshire accent as well? Fucking hell. Aye. He's ungrievable.
Hey!
I've tried to get on his level, but I just can't catch up.
Oh.
Let us keep studying. He has a rare quality about him. Mustard, we keep talking about this. Can't we just appreciate the artist?
Hey.
I'm out. I'm fucking out. No, Robert. No. This is too much. How's it going, Rabbitsborough? Hello. How you doing, Carl? That made you loud chuckle that echoed up the building. Oh, God. Alright, it's done. Stream's over. Stream's fucking over. I've never seen him make a mistake.
Ah,
Okay. We need to stop. Finally, some fucking sense. This is getting too cheesy. Please stop. Amanda. Amanda. Finally. Good Lord. The statue looks like Magnum. Yeah, very much so. Love how he doesn't read ahead. He just gets a full blast. You chose this? You must have expected some dad. Yeah, I wasn't expecting a fucking Gatling gun of dad humor. I wasn't expecting a Gatling... I was going to say a Gatling pun gun and then realize that I could just say Gatling pun. And that would have been a pun in and of itself. I hate this. You know what you're in for when you promise to stream it. It's true, but still. Doesn't make it any less visceral, you know? Just tell them to pull down their pants and choose one. Exactly, right?
Yeah, you subscribed. Most kind.
Hello cutie pie, how are you?
How's it going, little gem? 46 months. Good Lord. How are you doing? How's it going? Other than cringing my very soul away with the dad jokes that have just been fired at me one after another, I'm doing all right. Thank you very much, little gem. How are you doing? How's it going? Bit Wizard. Dude, are you okay? No. No. No, I'm not. Little Gem, your name is now inscribed upon the mirror vein, which means you get access to my personal Snapchat. Not a bum Snapchat, you cheeky devil. And of course, you get access to all the sexy little emotes. But the most important thing is you go roll over every morning, look in the mirror, and go, God, I look rough. But god damn, do I make rough look good. Ooh, sexy. Oh, yes, meow, you know? You know, you cheeky devil, you. Got a call on Friday to find out when I move. You're moving again, Little Gem? You're moving again? I hope you move somewhere that you can actually just settle now. I hope you move somewhere where you can just settle. If I've got a mod available in chat, could I please get a shout out for Bitwizard, please? I would very, very much appreciate it. Val's becoming an actual dad. It's slowly happening. Yeah, I am being actively corrupted. You are literally seeing my downfall live on stream. Just let your inner pun master out. Do you love it really? I can't. I am all for a good play on words, but these aren't good play on words. These are not good plays on words. These are cringeworthy, nauseating, slightly soul-destroying puns on words. Puns on words? Plays on words. Plays on goddamn words. What has inflicted the most emotional damage? Puns? Yeah. You know, get fucking Pokemon. Oh, fighting Valen. Pikachu's used dad joke on Valen Vane. It's super fucking effective.
Yeah, you subscribed. Most kind.
Yay.
Yay! Yay! Samsacles! Look at you coming in here with the 6 months on the run. Or Samsacles. Samsacles! Much better. Much better. You know? You know? I will now inscribe your name upon the mirror vein while I'm here recovering from the ridiculousness of this game. Samsacles. Your name is now inscribed upon the mirror vein, which means you get access to my personal Snapchat. Not a bum Snapchat, you cheeky devil. And of course, you get access to all the sexy little emotes. But the most important thing, you go roll over every morning, look in the mirror, and go, God, I look rough. But god damn, do I make rough look good. Ooh, sexy. Oh, yes, meow. You know? You know? Got a new job. I'm now also in the entertainment business, entertaining people with serving alcohol and hosting karaoke. That sounds amazing, Rabbitsboro. That sounds absolutely bloody amazing. Oh, do you know what? I'm gonna take a moment to head over here. I keep accidentally pressing the full censor button. Why? Because I want this to occur. Friends, chums, happy-go-lucky scamps. Go and check out Bitwizard. Go check out Bitwizard. Bitwizard is a wonderful, wonderful individual. You in the mirror every morning, fainting because of how unbelievably stunning you are. Pink umbrella. I like it. I like it. I'm a big fan. What do you call a fish wearing a bow tie? Sophisticated. With Pikachu, you could say that the dad jokes are shocking. People go check out Bitwizard. Bitwizard is well, you won't have your souls cringe. You won't rub them with the absolute lemon juice that is puns. The punishment. That Pikachu dad joke was a bridge too far. Bitwizard, they're all a bridge too far. They're all horrific. But go check out Bitwizard. If you like your old school JRPGs, the retro JRPGs, that kind of thing, you'll fucking love Bitwizard. Bitwizard is one of those wonderful beings who I come in and turn on in the morning. Cheeky. I tune into them in the morning and watch their streams because it's real chill. Real chill. Lots of old JRPGs. Big fun. Big fun, you know? Anyway, let's jump back over. Let's jump back over. Please stop. All of the children at the party boo the glorious display of puns in unison. Why do fathers take an extra pair of socks when they go golfing? In case they get a hole-in-one. All right, guys. Food's ready. Please form an orderly barbecue. There was a point there. There was a point. Just for a moment, I was like, do you know what? The only dad I'm going to date is Joseph. He's the only one I'm going to do it. I am going to ride that delightful individual. I'm going to ride him until he sees the great divine. But now it's all off. I am not getting with a single... I wonder if you can complete the game without dating any of the dads. Fucking done. I'm out. Gonna go find someone else somewhere else. I'm fucking moving out of the cul-de-sac. I am gone. Gone. Amanda groans. We all grab our food and hang out, enjoying perfectly cooked cheeseburgers.
Oh, yeah.
Man, it's so wild how all of us dads live in the same cul-de-sac. Dad Avenue.
Hey.
Kind of nice, isn't it? Feel like there's a real community here. Totally helps when you're just a single dad trying to raise a kid. We're just happy to have you here, man. I think you're gonna like this neighborhood a lot. Plus, Amanda seems to be getting along with all of the kids. If she decides to get into babysitting game, she'll really make a killing. Oh yeah, why don't you add us all on Dad Book? Dadvenue? Oh, really, Bit Wizard? Called the dads? No, you see, I'd probably have gone with Cull Dad Sack, but then I also realized what that could entail. Fish rarely wear bow ties. Most of the time they're in business casual because that's what they work. That's what works at the office. Oh my god. Why? Why are you people here? Why? Why do you join my community? Why? These puns are making my day better. These puns are making me want to lose the will to live. That's it. I'm done. I'm out. Could you repeat what you said, Valen? Got a customer just as you replied. I was just saying that I'm really glad for you, Rabbitsborough. Really glad you got a new job. Really glad that I hope it's an enjoyable one in the entertainment industry, you know. And their sacks are cold. I can fix that. A cold sack. Oh, god damn it. We're trying to get banned for dad jokes. Could you imagine? If I banned everyone that did a fucking dad joke in here, Tunackers, I would have no community left. I would have no community left. You had to ban the term dad joke? Oh my, 3 daddies altogether. What have I missed? So far, an unreasonably nauseating level of dad joke after dad joke. All around barbecues. How's it going, Onion Pencil? How you doing? Fucking disgusting is what it is. My entire soul hurts. I feel wounded. I feel wounded in the very essence of my being. Like if the Skeksis from Dark Crystal came and sucked out my essence, they would spit it out because of how sour it has been, because of how much my soul has folded in on itself. Vexes me. Vexes. And now I'm adding them all on Dad Book. Dad Book? Yes, it's a great social network for dads to keep in touch with each other. I don't know why Joseph went suddenly really creepy there. Yeah, it's a great social network for dads to keep in touch with each other. Yes, we're all on it. So if you ever need to reach out to anyone, this is the simplest way to do it.
Oh.
Sorry, I'm just an old-fashioned dad. Social media goes over my head sometimes.
Huh.
Don't worry, Pops. I'll help you figure it out. The rest of the barbecue goes smoothly. We all trade stories and drink beer as our kids play on the lawn. Amanda breaks up a fight between Carmencita and those weird twins. I think they wanted her soul. It's quite possible. They can fucking have mine at this stage. Did work in the karaoke bar for 2 months full time before your stroke. The work hours aren't optimal, but I do have a chance of working full time this one as well. Oh, that's good. If it's something you want to do, then that's great. Then that is great. That's what it's all about. How's it going, Zabadian? How you doing? How's it going, Onion Pencil? Amanda and I walk back to our place as the sun sets over the neighborhood. Pretty fun pie, don't you think? I mean, I got a burger in me, not all I wanted. I wish I could have been playing Paranormal Ice Road Truckers. Yeah, that is definitely going to be it. You and Daisy seemed like you were having a way better time than I was.
Hey!
Because we were. Well, hey, at least you met some other cool dads. You should hit them up on Dad Book. Maybe I will, if I ever figure out how social media works. I got a good feeling about this place. Feel like I'm gonna be ridden raw. I mean, what? Me too, Dad.
Huh.
Can't wait for barbecue season again. Could do a winter barbecue. I'm all for a winter barbecue. Just wrap up in really warm clothing and barbecue the fuck out of shit, you know? Doing good. Had a nice day at work, and this evening have a meet up with other people on the spectrum. Yay! Love to see it. Love to see it. You know? Amanda and I arrive home with the remnants of our veggie plate. Seems like nobody was really into the cauliflower. Any big plans for this evening? Actually, yeah. I'm going out with some friends. Oh?
Huh?
Is that okay? Of course. Just keep me posted. Be home before midnight. The sheer concept of being told at 18 years old that I had a curfew. You got it. But Amanda is an understanding young lady. And be careful. I will. Make good choices. Of course. And call me if you need anything. Dad, you're not going to do the thing where you wait silently for me to come home in the living room with all the lights off, are you? What? No! I've never done that, and I will never do that. Impromptu outing with a friend. Have a great rest of the day. You take it easy, One True Gribble. Have a wonderful, wonderful day. Hope it all goes really well and you have a good time. Okay. Do you have plans tonight? My plans were kinda to eat ice cream and watch TV with Amanda, but I'll find something else to do. I'm gonna work on some stuff. See how long I can sleep for. Throw a party. We've just been to a party. I'm not gonna throw a party. Fuck that noise. I know what people are like. I'm gonna, dad stuff. Just relaxing tonight. Have fun, okay? Great. See you later. I watch Amanda drive off into the night. I really do hope she has fun. I plop down in front of the TV and turn on some Wine and Dine Mastermind with celebrity chef Gavin Chapman. Looks like Gavin's making a roast rack of lamb with rosemary mashed potatoes. I'd love to be able to cook like that. Although I think if I was actually good at cooking, I'd use my powers for evil. Like just making baked Alaskas all day, instead of any food of real nutritional substance. Man, Gavin Chapman just caught that thing on fire, but he meant to do it. Ugh, what a professional. What's a baked Alaska? I have no idea. Throw a party, a daddy orgy? No, I would have done that, Brookie Cookie Frog. I would have done that. I would have been like, hey boys, do you want to come round and make me look like a bukkake wet dream? Do you want to come round and pretend to be the Ghostbusters and you can all shoot me with your proton accelerators till I look like the Slimer? Do you want to come and do that? But do you know what? After those dad jokes, not a fucking chance. Not a fucking chance. They can furiously masturbate themselves into a point where their testes are like raisins, because they ain't doing it near me. Once my soul has cringed that hard that every orifice that could possibly have been aroused is clamped shut. No fucking dad orgy for this fucking cherub of an individual, all right? No, one should not bake Alaska. The people in that part of the world won't like it. Exactly, right? I think it's an ice cream inside a meringue. That does sound pretty good, to be fair. Some sort of dessert, but I've never seen one, so... It's like a charred ice cream. A charred ice cream? That is mind-boggling to me. Ice cream covered in dough. Baked meringue with ice cream inside. Baked meringue with ice cream. That does actually sound pretty good. It's a dessert consisting of ice cream and a cake topped with browned meringue. Ooh. I would eat that. Layer of cake, frozen ice cream center, and then a coat of toasted marshmallowy meringue. Okay, the marshmallowy bit doesn't appeal to me. But if it was meringue, I can get on board that. I can get on board that. Are those saying that I'm one of these individuals who I don't like cake and ice cream together? Love cake, love ice cream. Mix them together, it makes this weird, slushy, horribly textured thing that I'm just, no. Give me them separately, we'll fucking love it. Together, not a fucking chance. Just no. Just no. All right? The cake is a lie. The cake is a lie. I lose track of time as I blaze through several episodes of Wine and Dine Mastermind, and also one episode of some cooking show called Meat Hell. I'm not even sure what that one was about. Just a lot of yelling. I glance at my watch. Man, it's almost midnight. I should check in with Amanda. I send a text. Hey kiddo, you good? I wander into the kitchen as I wait for a reply. Amanda's phone's almost always in her hand, so I'm sure she'll respond soon. Unless she's driving home now, in which case I hope she doesn't respond soon, because I definitely taught her better than to text and drive. Wine and Dine Masturbate, that is a much different program, but also one I'd much like. You know what I mean? The marshmallow part is it's not hard-baked meringue, it's just outside toasted. Yeah, I'd take a hard-baked one instead. I feel like hard-baked meringue and ice cream is a fucking solid call. But an undercooked meringue sounds a little too snotty for my liking. Little too snotty. I reach into the freezer and grab an ice cream sandwich. It's a little late for this, but I think I earned it after a long day of putting up with dad jokes. I mean, socializing. I check my watch again. And then my phone. Nothing yet. Okay, see, now I'm worried. Do I call her? Do I call the cops? No, it's too soon for that. I'll just send her a general reminder text. What's up? Half an hour passes. Now I am really worried. The episodes of Gavin Chapman's Meat Hell are not only not assuaging my anxiety, but possibly exacerbating it with all of the yelling, so I keep pacing around the house, waiting for her to come back. She's forgot her phone, or her phone's run out of charge. She didn't say where she was going. For more info and images, see Wikipedia. Thanks, Zabadian. Massively popular in the 1970s? Really? I've never even heard of it. Why didn't I find out where she was going? Who she was even with? Why don't I know any of her friends' phone numbers? Why don't I even know any of her friends' full names? Who is Emma P? I decided to send her another text. Amanda, please text me and let me know you're okay. I can't help but think of all the awful things that could have happened to her. Oh, thank God it's her. Amanda opens the doors and shuffles in. She's pissed. She's pissed as a fart. Or stoned. I heard it off from shows like MasterChef. Oh, really? Oh. Yeah, I've never come across the term before. Finally, she's back home. I'm glad she's okay. So, sweetie, thank God you're safe.
Ugh.
Yeah. But now that I know she's okay, I'm really mad. Why didn't you answer my texts? Amanda pulls up her phone out of her pocket. Oh, whoops. Guess I didn't see those. She starts to walk to her room. Amanda Ann! Whoa, we're pulling out the middle name now. Amanda, you came home an hour and a half after your curfew, and you didn't respond to any of my texts. You really freaked me out. I was about to call the cops. Dad, you're seriously overreacting. You're not going to be like this when I go off to school, are you? See, this is the bit that I get a little bit confused about, all right? Because this is the kind of interaction that I expect a parent and a 14-year-old to have. Maybe she just didn't push her boundaries when she was a teenager, and now she's pushing her boundaries, you know? But, like, I understand the wanting to be protective of your kid, 110%, on board that. And I would have liked to have thought that, as a father, I would have taught my darling Amanda about how important it is just to give me peace of mind. I'm evidently quite an anxious dad, you know? Just give us peace of mind, let us know where you're at, all fine and dandy. But at the same time, this is the kind of shit I wouldn't expect from an 18-year-old. I mean, I wouldn't put the restrictions on an 18-year-old like that either, so I suppose it's kind of thing. Like, this is the kind of interactions I would have had at, like, 14, 15. Do you know what I mean? Gotta let them fuck up a little before they're on their own. Exactly. Exactly. You know? At 18, you should have taught your kid every safety measure they need to know. Yeah. I agree. And you should also, in my personal opinion, you should also have, or I would like to think that we would have a good enough rapport that at 18 years old, a little text message just being like, yeah, don't worry about it. I'm a little bit late. All good. Or I'm with these people. Don't fret about it, you know? Rule number 1 for my son, when you're home late, let me know so I don't worry. Exactly. Because that's what it comes down to. It comes down to worrying because she's a young lady. Out whoever knows where. You know? She also seems very independent and knows what she's doing. 100%. But you would have thought that that level of communication would have happened by then. You know? The rebellious phase tends to be in your mid-teenage years. Early to mid-teenage years when you're pushing your boundaries, finding out where you act with someone. Not a fucking 18-year-old. You know? This is where that's where my mind's at. That's where my mind's at, you know? Don't like your attitude. I have a right to be concerned. I was scared. Be honest. I was scared. It's not even that I have a right to be concerned. I have a right as your parent to be concerned about this shit. No, I was scared. I was worried about your safety. She's probably overprotected. I mean, all of the interactions that we've had as parent and child so far in the game don't scream overprotection. To be honest with you, all the interactions so far has been, we have given her a whole load of freedom because we've just got such a good relationship with her that any kind of problem that would arise, she should be able to, well, she should feel comfortable enough to talk to us about it, you know? As a child of a parent with massive control issues, this shit never ends. Well, mum died and then it ended. Yeah, well, Carl, 100%, but our character has never been controlling. Or certainly no interactions that we have had in the game have had controlling elements to it. It's always been like, cool, we're a little bit nervous. We'd like to speak to you about some stuff, but you don't want to speak about it. Okay, no worries. We respect your privacy. You know? There hasn't really been that air about it. I would get it. I would completely get it if she was rebelling about the fact that we were constantly on her fucking back, trying to fucking get on it. But that's not what the experience has been so far, you know? Do trust my son to know what he's doing, but accidents happen and he can't control other people. 100%. That goes for all children. Worry when he's not home when he's supposed to and that he doesn't have curfews anymore. It still applies for things like spontaneous sleepovers. Oh, yeah. Like, Red and the Wolf Designs. Like, when I went away to university, I was 18, 19, you know? And my mother still was like, on a night out, if you're going out and partying, whether it be in the city you're going to university or other cities and what have you, just text me when you're home to let me know you're safe. And I would. Fucking 3:30 in the morning, knowing full well that I was in a different city to my parents. But it was more down, for me, it was more down to my mother is an anxious person. Therefore, I will text her at 3:30 in the morning saying, hey, I'm back home safe. So that when she woke up, she didn't shit herself. That was literally it. That was literally it. You know? How did her other dad die? We're in an accident. I don't think it said anything. I don't remember anything about how my previous part, her other dad died. Parents are still scared. Ooh, hello. Still scared to... they're just trying to put up some bad parent tropes for, like, plot progressing and stuff. Yeah, no, I get that. Maybe that is the case. Yeah. I think it also depends on like where, like what we choose, because we could just go full in. I don't like your attitude, young lady, but we're not going to do that because we're not dickheads, you know. We're also forgetting that he's got left, so he'll be even more protective. Potentially. I don't think it's an unreasonable thing for a parent to turn around and say, look, I just need to know, while we're living together, I need to know you're safe. You know, if you're going to be late, not a problem. Just drop me a message. Send me a text message just saying, like, it said it was a few minutes before midnight. Just a little bit of preemptive, possibly of our character going, hey, what's up? Then another text message saying, you okay? Then another text message saying, hey, can you just text me to let me know that you're all right? I would be worried about that shit. And I'm very relaxed, you know? Son's 19 now. If I wake up and he's not home, I'm worried to no end that shit might have happened. But then I see a text that he's sleeping at his friend's place. I know he's fine. Exactly, right? Anxious mom for me too. Amanda's relationship with her dad reminds me of me and my dad. Had all the freedom in the world, but had a couple of rules to respect. Keep him in the know about my safety was one of them. Don't see anything wrong with checking in a parent. Exactly. Parents genuinely caring is heartwarming. Exactly, right? I mean, we are an anxious dad. Exactly. And Amanda knows that, right? Amanda knows that. We don't know how long ago the other dad passed. Not to our knowledge, no. Could be a number of things. Yeah, there's definitely a couple of could be a number of things. I do find... Hi, bye. No worries. See you later, Authentic Cat. I do find it odd that Amanda didn't text it. Like, this entire interaction, I find peculiar. I find odd. Because every other interaction, there's been things like the teacher saying, hey, there's stuff going on in school that she's not keeping up with her schoolwork as she normally would. That's a concern. And we have broached the topic with her, but we've never pushed the topic. We've respected her privacy. We've been like, hey, you're okay to move with it, like to chat to us and stuff. Let's talk about it if you would like to talk about it, all that jazz. But there's no reason, especially at 18, like at 14, 15, I fully understand that the reason why teenagers have the attitude is because of hormones. They are finding their boundaries in the world. They are pushing the fucking limits. They are engaging in all. Do you know what I mean? There's a whole thing around that age, 13 through to 16, 17, where you're like, I want to be an adult, but I'm still a kid. I'm doing all that. Like, I get all that shit. But I find her reaction particularly weird for an 18-year-old. You know? If I make an appointment with anyone, I will arrive at a certain time and I run late. I will try to inform the other party, telling the parent I'll be home at a certain time feels the same for me. Yeah. 100%. Even if she turned around and were like, yeah, by the way, I'm going to be out for another couple of hours. I'd be like, I'm not happy about it, but okay. You know? I like to know what my spouse is doing because I also live there. Yeah. Me and Chunk are the same. Do you know what I mean? Before we go anywhere, it's like, by the way, I'm heading out to this for a bit. I'll be a few hours. And we just live together as housemates. Just so that like the other person knows what's going on. You know what I mean? In my 50s, and my 82-year-old mum still likes to know when I'm home safe. Exactly. I find this entire interaction very odd for an 18-year-old, but we'll run with it. We'll run with it and see how we get on, you know? I was scared. Not to go into disagree with the conversation, but not going to disagree, but this conversation really highlights the importance of representation. No kids in chat. You're entirely correct. You're entirely correct, Samurai Afro. And I'm glad that there's no kids in chat because we are an 18+ channel. But yeah, I don't know. I I find it just very odd because of the up and coming. Like, every behavior so far has been playful. Even the serious bits have been like, cool, we respect each other's boundaries and we respect each other as people. Yeah, I don't know. It just seems a little bit weird. Seems a little bit weird to me, you know? Imagine this was 18-year-old Sway and it makes more sense. Child brain treatment. No, it makes more... No. If it was 18-year-old Sway UK... Sway UK. If it was 18-year-old Sway, it does make more sense. But that's because I know your history, Sway. You know? This... Like, from everything that we have been... All the information that we have been given in the game so far has been a very loving, supportive, understanding, open-minded, and respectful household. There hasn't been any indication of... I mean, we're on... What? We're a week into game time now. There hasn't been any indication of controlling behavior, of disrespectful behavior, of any kind of negative atmosphere about it, you know? But it seems more out of character based on previous interactions. Yeah. Some asks the same as me. Thinks it's important to agree on the importance of communication. If I'm not home and he doesn't know about it, I get a text message or a call, which is, and that's your dynamic. But I think the what Afro Samurai was saying is very valid. It's very, very valid. It's literally like, it's all very well us adults all standing here being like, this is completely preposterous. But as a teenager, they might see it from a different perspective. They might be like, actually, no, I don't think that's right. We need our freedom. At 18 years old, we'd expect freedom. And I said that earlier. I literally said earlier, as an 18-year-old, I wouldn't put a curfew on them. If I was an anxious parent, I'd be like, could you let me know what time you're likely to be home so I know what time to expect you? You know? Puns broke this dad. Yes, very much so. Very much so. Bastard puns. All right. Where did it better than me? That's all right. To be fair, Samurai Afro, first of all, I've got body language, tone of voice, charisma, and this is my job on my side. Don't worry about it. I knew what you meant. Right, I was scared. You weren't responding, and it was just like when your dad... I have to stop myself from tearing up.
Whoa!
Oh, Dad. I didn't mean to. I sit down on the couch, and I put my head in my hands. I feel very tired all of a sudden. You really scared me. Just... Please don't do that again.
Oh.
All right. I'm going to go to bed now. Amanda closes the door to her room, and I head to mine. I think that is a good interaction. That was a great interaction. That was not, you fucking... I deserve to know. I am your parent. Honestly, I was scared. The reason why I wanted to know that you were okay is because I was scared. Not because I own you, not because I possess you, not because you owe it to me, but because your safety is important to me, and it scared me to not know what had happened. You know? I would never set a time, then always said I was in too late. That's pretty shit. That is pretty shit. Amanda closes the door to her room, and I head to mine. Jeez. As I'm falling asleep, one thing she said keeps echoing in my mind. You're not going to be like this when I go off to school, are you? I definitely didn't sleep well last night. I brew some strong coffee and make some scrambled eggs for Amanda as a peace offering.
Oh.
She eventually wanders into the kitchen. Hey.
Oh.
I thought about what you said last night.
Hmm.
I should have texted you. I said I was going to do it and I didn't. I honestly just didn't even think about it. I'm really sorry, Pops. I won't do it again. This is a great... it was a shit situation, but this is a great... like, out of the shit situation. This is a great conclusion to the shit situation. Well... I trust you to make good choices. That could go one of two ways. Good is, yes, you are in the wrong, fuck you. I trust you to make good choices. Could go either way. Because it really depends on what that statement there depends on tone of voice. It could be, well, I trust you to make good choices, so we're okay, we're all right. But it could be, I trust you to make good choices, and you didn't. I'm sorry for freaking out on you. I want to say that, but I want to say it in the tone of voice that I want to say it in. I don't want to say it in whatever tone of voice it might come out in, you know? So we'll go with I'm sorry for freaking out on you, because that is, of the three options, that's the one I am not happy about, but most confident with, you know? You're an adult now. I shouldn't have got so worked up. Team Thwizzard! Team Thwizzard. Amanda gives me a hug. Want some eggs? You know it. Sprinkle some cheese on them. Already did.
Hey.
Bless you. Amanda scarfs down the eggs in the time it takes me to wash the pan. Alright, I'm off to school. Smell you later. Wait, one more thing before you go. What? What's Dad Book?
Ugh.
It's a social media platform. Wait. What? What's a social media platform? Dad, I have to go to school. Come on, Amanda. I'm an old man. Can't put together a Dad Book profile on my own. All right, I'll help you. Sound interesting on the internet.
Ugh.
Amanda spends the next couple of minutes setting up my profile on Dadbook, which, as it turns out, is a place where dads can get together and talk about fatherhood.
Aww.
All right, Pops, gotta fill in your profile. Let's get some likes and dislikes. Here we fucking go. I feel like I'm getting deja vu. Have you played this before? Yes. Yeah. We played this many moons ago. Like 2 years ago, Sway, but we only did like 2 streams of it. I did one stream, and then about 4 months later, I did another stream of it for, like, charity. It was like charity redemptions. So we have played it, but it was like 2 years ago. I can't remember a fucking thing, you know? Stairs really freak me out and give me anxiety. I need to approach this fear step by step. Zabadian, why? Why would you do this to me? Right, to Dad Book. On a Friday night, you are most likely to polish and sort my coin collection, Netflix and grill, baby. Fall asleep watching the History Channel, torment my children with dad puns, sink into blissful oblivion. It's got to be Netflix and grill. If you had one thing to take with you to a desert island, what would it be? My trusty grill, the lost shaker of salt, Castaway on DVD for instructional purposes, a boat, obviously, I don't need anything. My survival skills have trained me for this day. It's got to be a boat. A boat, obviously. What are your turn-ons? Strong dad arms, tennis shoes with long white socks, well-manicured lawn, street smarts, top-tier grillmanship, comfortable with crying. Street smarts. What did you want to be when you grew up? Technical writer for manuals and instructionals, a salty boat captain, pro skater who is also an astronaut, a good father, the president of space. The president of space. Don't date anyone who dislikes the Muppets. Clearly they aren't a fan of commitment. I hate you, Zabadi. I hate you so much. That's actually a name of a Muppet-themed podcast, Commitment. They're going through everything Muppet in chronological order, so it is a commitment. Oh, good lord. Wow. Wow. We are the president of space. What's your favorite movie genre? War documentaries. Sean Connery's entire filmography. Anything on Laserdisc. Romantic comedies. Whatever will make me cry. Old comedies that haven't aged well. I don't like any of these. Later disc. How's it going, Dr. K? How you doing? Not even Zardoz? What? What? Just thought of that. I think it's going to have to be Sean Connery's entire filmography. The chat is unhinged today? Oh, God, yeah. What's your ideal date? Napping together, doing a 1,000-piece puzzle together, eating a healthy dinner at 4 p.m., trying to geocache but getting hopelessly lost, arson, being emotionally vulnerable. What the fuck are these answers? These answers have got more and more unhinged as time's gone on. Jesus H. Christ and the wee little donkey. I'm gonna go with the geocache but getting hopelessly lost. Arson? Arson. Alright. Alright, arson is. That's what you want? Arson. We'll go with arson. We'll say arson. Arson. Alright, cool. We're doing arson. What do you never leave home without? A cool knife. My sick vape. A sensible cardigan. My book of word jumbles and a pen. My cripplingly low self-esteem. I frequently forget my phone keys and wallet at home sometimes. It's got to be because of arse on. Oh my god, really? Because of the character that we're playing, we're going to have to go with this one. Because our character is very much cripplingly low self-esteem. I spend a lot of time thinking about conspiracy theories, how proud I am of my child, potential ends of the world, if I will ever be able to love myself as much as I love my grill. When can I next get a cup of coffee? Lawnmower modifications. Potential ends of the world. Profile complete. Have fun on Dadbook. You take it easy, Senpai. Thanks for stopping by. Appreciate it. Just like me, for real? The grill. I feel like each one of those was a different, like, nod to each one of the dads, you know? Kid decides to burn his house down. His dad watches, yeah, tears in his eye. He puts his arm around his mom and says, "That's our son." I hate you, buddy. I like, there's a level of hatred I have solely for you. Solely. Just you. Just you. No one else. You know? How's it going, Bob Dreams? How you doing? That's the end of the world. It's the end of the world and we know it. It's the end of the world and we know it. And I feel fine. Valen in Pain, much fun. I think the devil is adding another ring in hell just for me. I feel like it. I feel like that. It'll be the Zabadian layer of hell. And it's where all of the people that said dad jokes is. You know? See? That wasn't so bad. Yeah. That actually was kind of fun. I could totally spend all day here just looking at people's profiles.
Yeah.
You should message one of them. Or more than one of them. All of these dads seem pretty interesting. Okay. I promise I'll make some friends. Amanda gives me a hug.
Nah.
Go get him, Dad. Nah.
Welcome. You've got dads.
Dealing with a huge layoff at work, not affected, so glad you're streaming. The positivity of this channel helps. Yeah, I'm glad to hear it. Glad to hear it, Bob. Right, we've got a message from our darling daughter, who apparently is also on Dad Book. That unnerves me, but okay. Dadmanda. Hi, Phil. It's me, your dear old friend from way back in the day, Dadmanda. I'm delighted to see you signed up for Dad Book. They've recently added this exciting new messenger service, so you may find yourself receiving messages from other dads, like myself. Take care not to miss them. Oh. Amanda, is that you? What are you doing on Dad Book? Why, Phil, I never. We've known each other since business school. How could you possibly confuse me for your amazingly talented and easy to buy things for daughter? Though I am of course flattered, you should buy Amanda more things. Amanda, you know I didn't go to business school. I barely even managed to get my degree. Wait. No. Wow. I didn't say that. You never heard that. This is gold. I was a great student, I swear. I graduated at the top of my class because I worked hard and ate all of my vegetables. Totally holding on to this for later. Wait. Do you even remember what I majored in? I declined to comment. Cool. Conversation ended. So now we have to pick one of these dads? So now we have to pick one of these dads. Who are we feeling, friends? Who are we feeling? I can't do 7 options in the poll. So... Okay, some of you are feeling Damien. Damien. People are feeling Damien. More Damien stuff. Matt, Damien. Matt. They want to feel Damien. I'm sure they do. I think Damien might suck. Oh, good. Really, Zabadian? Really? Joseph? Rob? Joseph was out, so you only have 6. He looks like a necromancer. Oh my fucking god. Damien. We're feeling Damien. Okay, so we had Damien, Matt, and Rob there. Let me do a quick poll. New poll. Who date Damien, Rob, Matt? Who? I suppose it's not necessarily who we're dating. This is who we're messaging first. Craig and Matt seem the least weird. Definitely. Definitely. But we're Craig's out. Craig's out now. Is Matt, Damien, or Robert? Number 3, my lord. Brian. We'll have to do that later. I've already put the thing up there. Matt, Damien, or Robert. Those are the first three that popped up. Do you like Craig too? Craig's fitness dad. So we've got fitness dad. Yeah, we've got fitness dad. We've got Craig, who's fitness dad. Matt, who's coffee dad. Brian, who's one-up Yorkshire dad. Robert, who's murder dad. Joseph, who's Christian posh dad. Hugo, who's teacher dad. Teacher authoritarian dom dad. And Damien, who's vampy dad. Damien, 88% of you said Damien. 7% of you said Rob. And 5% of you said Matt. All right. Alrighty, ruse. Damien. Oh my god. There is an entire profile for each of them. I'm going to try and read this in their voices. Oh my god, right, okay, we'll go for Damien, but we will go through all of their profiles first, all right? Why does Hugo remind me of Magnum PI? It's the mustache player. It's the mustache, all right? Damien Bloodmarch, how do you do? I've finally decided to join this information superhighway. I'm not entirely sure how this works, but I will try my best to understand. I love long strolls through graveyards, spending time with my son. If you would ever like to chat about the latest in Victorian fashion and the inevitability of our own demise, or black cats, please send me a letter. On a Friday night, I'm most likely to listen to true crime podcasts while I taxidermy my newest specimens. If I had one thing to take to a desert island, it would be a coffin. My turn-ons are pronouncing bosom correctly. What did you want to be when you grew up? A bat. What are your favorite movie genres? Foreign art house horror. Ideal date? It's night. We are at an industrial dark wave club in Berlin. The music drums to the beats of our hearts. What do you never leave home without? An upside-down cross. Spend a lot of time thinking about mortality salience. Oh my god. Craig Khan, dad of 3, business entrepreneur and fitness enthusiast, juggling work and family. And fitness is a tough gig, but someone's got to do it. Friday night, get one last good cardio session in. If you had one thing to take to a desert island, it'd be a box of energy bars. Turn on a sub 6-minute mile. When you wanted to grow up, I wanted to be a beer pong world champion. Favorite movie genres, buddy cop movies forever. Ideal date, scaling a huge and dangerous mountain for fun. What do you never leave home without? An extra tube of energy gel. Energy gel. Spent a lot of time thinking about my mile time. Used to be so good. What happened? Have I peaked? Good lord. This is wild. This is wild. Yuck. Gone off you, Damien? Yeah. Who doesn't fancy a fat, ginger, bearded bloke? I mean, to be honest with you, I am all for dating all of them. You know? I am all for dating all of them. Black cats for the win. I'm going to combine my interest of my taxidermy and bomb making to make you an otter that you can't defuse. Oh my Jesus Christ, Zabadi, and they're getting worse. Is this 17-year-old me's live journal? I do find it hilarious that this is meant to be dad book, the like a social media thing, but it comes across like dating site, you know? Matt Seller, avid music enthusiast, passionate coffee drinker. You can find me most days selling bean juice over at the Coffee Spoon or hanging out at park with my amazing daughter. Hit me up about the 80s, no wave music. Friday night, perfect by my cold brew setup. One drip at a time, baby. If you had one thing you could take to a desert island, what would it be? Fine tunes to pass the days away. Turns on multi-instrumentalism. What do you want to be when you grow up? A barrister, weirdly enough. Favorite movie genres? Shit with subtitles. Ideal date. We go to the animal shelter and seriously consider adopting a cat. What do you never leave home without? My headphones. Both in-ear and over-ear, just in case. Spend a lot of time thinking, where did writing commas into song titles come from? And where did it go? Did we all just agree that it's a bad idea? Good lord. This one's chill. Oh, cat, I'm sold. Craig makes me feel tired. Craig does make me feel tired. We'll torture the spouse with these? Oh my god. Hey, I'm Brian. Spend most of my days hanging out with my awesome daughter and thinking up new ways to grill things. If you like fishing, then we'll get along. On a Friday night, just see how slowly I can cook a piece of brisket. If I had one thing to take to a desert island, it'd be me fishing pole. Me turn-ons are keen understanding of steak cuts. Wanted to be a fireman when I grew up. Favorite movie genre? Romantic comedies. What's the ideal date? Deck building, of course. What do you never leave home without? Me portable fishing pole. Spend a lot of time thinking about how my daughter is smarter than I am. Yeah, Brian puts too much pressure on his daughter. Too much pressure. Murder Dad! Robert Small. When the internet gains sentience and decides to destroy us all, you know it'll use this information against us, right? On Friday night, I make deals in an alleyway. Have it go badly. Who's the cop? Was it Giacomo? I trusted Giacomo. If you had one thing to take with me to a desert island, it'd be a gun. I turn-ons and don't talk to me. This is where we find out the reason why you shouldn't have slept with him right at the beginning. Because he doesn't like to be talked to. Play it too easy, doesn't give a shit. The more you treat him mean, the more keen he is. When I grew up, I wanted to be a grifter. Favorite movie genre? Italian neorealism. Ideal date, grave robbing, of course. Never leave home without at least 4 knives. Spend a lot of time thinking about, do you ever really look into a rabid animal's eyes? Robert, you unnerve me. I feel like there is a good chance that I might end up underneath Brian's decking if I went on a date with you. Alright? Has to be said. Hugo! Middle school teacher, high school teacher. Writer of scholarly articles on 18th century literature for various esteemed publications. If you're on here to tell me that my son put a cherry bomb in your trash, I know, and I'm sorry. On a Friday night, I'd like to brew some strong trees and paint my miniatures. Oh my god, he's into Warhammer! If you had one thing to take to a desert island, what would it be? Remembrance of Things Past by Marcel Proust. What are your turn-ons? Muscles. What did you want to be when you grew up? A movie star. What's your favorite movie genre? Documentaries on art history. What's your ideal date? Each of us read a different book on opposite sides of the couch in comfortable silence. What do you never leave home without? My glasses. Actually, I forget them at home a lot. Spend a lot of time thinking about. I worry that people who are against e-readers are more in love with the idea of books than actually reading them. Oh wow, that's deep, Hugo. That is deep. And now Joseph. Joseph Christiansen. Voted Maple Bay's #1 youth minister for 5 years running, living in my hometown with my beautiful wife and our 4 amazing kids. If I'm not in church, you can catch me out on the open water, setting sail on the seas of adventure. I love playing guitar and crushing my kids at Candyland. Friday night, I lead the community in a fun mixer. Oh my god, it's nauseating. It's so unbelievably fake, it's unreal. If you had one thing to take with you to a desert island, the 6-string. Yes, my guitar, don't you know? My turn-ons are obviously my lovely wife. Nobody else, just my wife. Nothing in particular, just my wife. Because I love my wife. I wanted to be a ship captain when I grew up, hence the anchor tattoo. Favorite movies are feel-good movies. You know, the ones that don't actually get very deep, have no concept of actual mortality, and everybody just feels real good. What's your ideal date? A lovely night on the town with my wife. What do you never leave home without? The good book. Not a good book. The good book. Yes. Spend a lot of time thinking about how I can be a better man, a husband, and a father. Oh, Joseph. Oh, Joseph. I slept with people who don't like Italian neo-realism before, and that was a mistake. Did I mention that I have a wife? Did I mention that I have a wife? Totally not a closer case. Oh, definitely not. Bravo, 2-0. Right, we're going with Damien. Apparently I can stay. And this character is unnerving. Oh, all of them. All of them are unnerving. In their own special ways. You know? But you have voted for Damien Blood March. So let's drop them a message. Why do I feel like I've sealed our fate? And the cute music makes it feel worse. The fate has been sealed. Damien seems really interesting. A little odd, but interesting. I think I should hang out with him and get to know him a little better. To go for a guy who loves coffins and taxidermy. Normally I'd all before that, but he's a little too much of a stickler for it, you know? A little too much of a stickler for it. He's lovely. They're all lovely. I navigate to Damien's dad book page and type out a message. Hey dude, you seem cool. We should hang out sometime. I sit there for a minute before I see that Damien's typing. But then he keeps typing. And typing. Man, is this guy writing a novel? I leave the computer to make some coffee. And he's still typing. I sip my coffee, and the computer finally dings. Are we sure this isn't Cthulhu Dating 6? I mean, to be honest with you, it could be. Whoa, there's more. And just like that, with a little click, you're in love. Oh, so in love, Nibirin. Ah, my lordy. Night Wanderer, how you doing? How's it going? Mama Snow coming in here with the 5 streams. 5 streams you've been streaking all over the place. Good lord. Put some clothes on. What you like? What you like? Tentacles. We did the Cthulhu Dating Simulator. Sucker for Love. In fact, I've got a t-shirt upstairs dedicated to it. I believe, actually, Nibirin, you're probably going to know this one. Did the last chapter, has the latest chapter come out for Sucker for Love? Because they were doing another one, weren't they? They've done 3 books for Sucker for Love, and they were doing a 4th, if I remember correctly. Just got back from selling a bit of my body. Oh, my lordy. How's you on the wonderful stream? Is that because it's tax year? Is the tax time of year, Night Wanderer? I feel that in my soul. I feel that in my soul. Phil, I must confess my excitement to be receiving your kind letter. For, as you see, I do find myself available to enjoy your company. I must ask for your forgiveness, however, as I believe our first meeting did not paint me in a gentlemanly manner as I would have liked. Oh, plasma? Oh, okay. Oh. It's broke as fuck. Yeah, I feel that right at this moment in time. Not gonna lie to you. Shield your eyes. No one needs to see me streaking. Mama Snow, if you consent, then we consent. All right? Unrelated, but the 3rd chapter of Poppy's Playtime is out. Oh, I know. And I've already bought it, Eris Ptolemy. I have already bought it. I am keen to play it. Keen. I would be highly flattered to enjoy your companionship at my residence for afternoon tea and a stroll around my garden, should it please you. Till then, adieu. Yours humbled, D. Bloodmarch. I stare at the screen and reread the letter several more times. Another game. The early access was out last year, but I do not think it released completely, or did it? I did not follow. As it, what I saw did not convince me. Ah, okay, all right. That is fair. That is fair. Turns out one of my friends got almost 100% achievements on this game and loves it. Really? Well, we have not 100% achieved it by any stretch of imagination. Do you know what I mean? Typical Victorian male. We get novels. Yeah, 100%. Hey, Manda. Manda pops out of her room. Her eyes are a little puffy. Almost as if she'd been crying. Hey, are you all right?
I'm fine.
Oh, yeah. Totally, I'm cool.
Huh.
I just found out that the succulent I've been watering and singing to for the last 3 months was actually made out of plastic. Even the dirt was fake. Oh, honey. Are you sure that's all you're upset about? If there's, you know, anything going on, I just want you to know that I'm here for you. And I'll always be here for you. Whether you need a shoulder to cry on or a strong dad to go kick someone's butt. I'm only a phone call away. Thanks, Dad. I appreciate that. But I'm fine, really. I'm unconvinced, but I'll stop badgering her about it. I'm sure she'll tell me when she's ready. Good parenting. Can you help me with something? Dad, for the last time, I'm not popping your back pimples. Wow. Wow. That's where, oh, all right. Okay. No. Can you interpret this for me? I turn the computer to Amanda and she squints at Damien's message. I just don't understand NetSpeak. Like, this is how you kids communicate with each other now? Oh, totally. It's a whole new thing. See, Dad, kids got over saying lol and lamau or whatever and decided that what they needed to do was bring back the 1800s. So what do I do? Where's your pen and quill? What? Did you forget to unpack the pen and quill, Dad? How will we address the nobleman in regards to your upcoming debutante ball? Okay. Now I know you are messing with me. Much time to work. You take it easy, J2. You take it easy, beautiful bean. Father, without a proper chaperone, you'll never end up with a suitor worthy of our land. Or our dowry. Or, so, you read Pride and Prejudice for school one time, and now you're reciting things you know about. It back to me, aren't you? Like the first 5 pages. Then I read a review of the movie. Still got a B, though. That's what we all did. Great. So what do I say to Damien? I got this. Amanda reaches over me and types on the keyboard. Sure thing, dude. Regards, Phil. Amanda hits send and smiles at me. Well, I suppose that's that. They're exactly the same with Jane Austen's Emma. Exactly, right? What else are you meant to do in these situations? I make the short walk over to Damien's house. Well, I guess you can't really call it a house. More of a manor. Estate. The Gothic architecture looms above the other homes in the cul-de-sac. And that, my friend, is where we're going to leave it today. We're going to leave it on the precipice of Damien's boudoir. Yes, you cheeky devils. How's it going, Dinsdale, you beautiful individual? Hello, you glorious bean. People, go check out my dear friend Dinsdale. Dinsdale is a wonderful one. You are doing some lone fungus. What is lone fungus? Why would you do this? Dinsdale, you come in, you lure me into a false sense of security, you get me to shout you out while you're doing fungus-based material. Good Lord. What are you like? On the precipice of Damien's boudoir will be my 3rd studio album. Well, look at the time. Oh my lordy. Friends, as I said, that is where I'm going to have to leave it today. That is where I'm going to have to leave it. As we are, I've got things that need to be done this evening. But thank you so much for joining me today, friends. And we are, of course, going to raid out to me. Night Wanderer, I see your Victorian device. I will refund this to you. As you requested it 5 minutes ago, but I'll give you a refund on that. You can then use the points to redeem it again in the future, all right? But friends, we're going to go raid somebody. As always, enjoy my legs, Gorkas. Hello, you beautiful individual. Oh, my lordy, all these beautiful people coming in here. All these beautiful people lurking away. Thank you very much, people, for lurking. I really, really appreciate it. But yes, we'll be back next week for our date with Damien. Yes. But friends, we're going to go throw some love at another delightful bean. If you could stick around for the raid, I would really, 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 really appreciate it. Even if it's on like 5-10 minutes to go throw some love at another delightful bean. To go throw some love at another delightful individual. I'd really appreciate it. Friends, before we go anywhere though, please could you do me a massive favor and throw out some mod loves in the channel. Say a massive thank you to those wonderful moderators. You can use any kind of mod loves from any kind of channel. You can use any kind of love hearts from any kind of channel. Say a massive thank you to those wonderful mods. Mods, thank you so much for being here. Thanks so much for all that you do. Thanks so much for what you do for me behind the scenes, for the stream, in this live stream, literally, and also with the community in the Discord. I really, really, genuinely, really appreciate it. And thank you so much, everybody, for thanking the mods there. Throw out my own mod loves there. Oh, hello. I know who we're going to go raid, friends. I know who we're going to go raid because they're glorious and beautiful and we don't get to raid them anywhere near enough. Anywhere near enough. So I know who we're going to go raid. But then, friends, thanks so much for being here. I really appreciate it. If you are a subscriber, please copy and paste the first raid message. If you are not a subscriber, please copy and paste the second raid message. That's the first bot of vanity raid bot of vain raid message for subscribers. The second bot of vain raid message for non-subscribers, you cheeky devils. Let's go and raid a dear friend of mine who most of you will know, and if you don't know them, they are beautiful and glorious and they are well worth all of your love and attention. As soon as I spell their name right. Friends, we're gonna go raid Colo. We're gonna go raid Colo. Colo is a very, very dear friend of mine. She is glorious and spectacular. I love her very, very dearly. And she is, yeah, beautiful and fun, and she has very, very wholesome. The kind of wholesome vibes that we've been getting today when we've been talking about this stuff is exactly what Colo's all about, all right? So, friends, if you're not in the raid up at the top there, please, 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 please click on the link that I've just put in the chat. Let's go throw some love at Colo. Fucking hell, there's loads of you in here, friends. Hello, how you doing? How's it going? Thank you so much for coming and joining us. And if you can help us raid over to Colo, I'd really appreciate it. Friends, thanks so much for being here. Thanks so much for the raids, the subs, the gift subs, all the cheeky little bitties. Thanks so much for spending your time here and joining me in all of the chaos of dad jokes and all of that preposterousness, all right? I'll be back on Monday now. Jesus Christ. I'll be back on Monday at 7 p.m. GMT. That's 7 p.m. British time, where we're going to be chatting some shit and talking about the plans for Valentine's Day. Yes, indeed. That'll be happening next Wednesday and all that jazz and what have yous. But thanks so much, friends. I really appreciate it. And if you've been watching the VOD, thank you so much for getting through to this point. And if you would like to subscribe, please do so. But fucking hell, thanks so much for all of you. But Jesus, there's so many of you in here. Friends, until Monday, remember, don't do anything I wouldn't do. Because if I wouldn't do it, it'll fucking kill you. I'll see you all later. Bye-bye.